I'm Mary.
And we have Miss Mary over there in the camera. She was running the camera from the sky view today out at the parade, and glad to have her here. I've got Mr. Robbie Lynn behind me back there.
I'm behind you, yeah.
He's behind me tonight, so he's going to be back there for a little while, but glad for y'all to be tuning in. It is our homecoming tonight, so things will be a little bit different on the broadcast. We've got some special guests inside the studios with us tonight. And I'm going to take this moment right here and I'll turn it over to Mr. Robbie back there.
Are you throwing it back here to me?
Yes, sir. You got it.
Thank you for the wireless thing here, because and listen, how many times do we say Jared Spencer Real Estate?
All the time.
Coach's interview, which also is a great interview. So we're going to do that, what, at 7:05, 7:05?
Yes, sir. We'll start that about
starting a little early because we do have special guests. We're going to have special guests throughout right before kickoff, Coach's interview. Right now, for the third year in a row, hey, Jared Spencer Real Estate.
Spencer Real Estate. Good afternoon, Robbie Steptoe.
Listen, I wanted to bring you in here first because here in a few miles, take your own mic. You know what? Go ahead and sit down over there. Oh, sorry. And I'll sit down here. Your daughter last year was the homecoming queen.
That's right. Isela Gabrielle Spencer was homecoming queen.
Homecoming queen.
4 years.
And but you don't have to take her down this year. She gets to be on her own and do her own thing. Don't run off, sir. We scheduled all this. Don't hide. She's going to be walking out by herself. She gets to crown the new queen.
You know, we've driven in the parades for the past few years, but it's kind of a bittersweet deal when this was our last year to really drive her in that parade.
Yeah, that was really kind of cool. We're yelling at you in the parade, and you couldn't hear us today.
There was so many people out there. It was a wonderful event, and it's so nice to see a community come together for something like homecoming.
I'll tell you what,
year after year.
It's something great. Jared, you don't mind, do you? We can come back and finish this conversation.
Absolutely. No, you
Dr.
got Dr. Kilgo here.
Dr. Kilgo's standing behind us over there, and he's talking to somebody right now. But thank you, Jared, and we're going to bring you right back. Sir, you hop up here and talk to me for a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Kilgo, how are you, sir?
I'm fine.
You know,
how are
Kevin.
you, Robbie? Hey, Kevin.
You know, Mary.
Hey, Mary. Good to have you all again.
Mary's going to get her a hug.
Yeah, it's great to see you.
Well, this is now this is our third year. You come up on homecoming. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
For coming up. Okay, so the question everybody has right now.
Okay.
Orange Street. All of a sudden, things are going well. They're starting to everybody asked me, and I said, I don't know anything about any of that.
I don't either. And getting a good time frame, I think it's a bigger project than the city realized.
Well, there's I found out over the last week or two, there's 2 or 3 different projects going on.
Yeah. Yep.
Sargent Street had nothing to do with Orange Street and the projects.
Here's the great thing. When it's finished, and I know we all want to know when that is, but the drainage is going to be better.
Yeah.
So it's a fine Viter tradition to walk across the street and roll your jeans up whenever it rains real hard. But it's really not the best thing. So
it's not.
We're gonna that will get fixed, and and kids and adults and everybody won't have to do that anymore.
We really hadn't had a chance to talk. Congratulations on the bond.
Yes, sir.
You worked so
almost
hard.
A year now.
You did presentation after presentation after presentation, and you won it handedly. Thank goodness. So now there's already things happening.
Yeah, there's a lot, and one of the things we were talking about is we were all so accustomed to the FEMA work, which took forever. There was a lot of paperwork and negotiation that went with that. But, and we said, look, this is going to start right away. And we started at the middle school in Oak Forest last summer. If you drive by Viter Elementary, you'll see that now. I mean, there's going to be a new driveway. One of the things was getting cars off the road. That's part of it, too. And so you
added during the summer.
We added
lanes.
Added at Viter E. We actually bought a little bit of property beside Oak Forest, and we're going to. I'm sorry, take that back. Beside the middle school, to get cars off the road there. So Highway 12 traffic will be much better. I know there were some concerns about that by adding grades.
So you guys are working with TxDOT.
Yep.
Various other people with all the things and changing roadways and doing stuff. And see, I think the public don't always understand that.
there's a lot that goes into it, and it's not just easy. You know, we just can't go pour concrete, and I mean, you've got to bid it out in a specific way, and you don't just go with the cheapest price. You go with the best, and we hire the construction management company, and they, you know, so there's a lot of layers to this, and there's a lot that goes into it because we're using tax funds to do the best for everybody,
right?
And so that takes a lot of effort to go through those steps.
Dr. Kilgo, the one thing that's going to start happening at the high school shortly after football season is the refurbishing of the old basketball.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about, that because, you know, that's been an eyesore for quite some time, and that is a really cool gym. I remember coming here before I worked here and just being impressed with that old gym.
Oh,
and I mean,
we've had funerals in there in the 80s.
That's right.
You know, there's all kinds of things that happen in there, but now that refurbishing, air conditioned, redone rooms, all that stuff.
Yep. Now, it's not going to be a competition gym. It's a practice. We're going to use it for practice, but it's going to be updated, locker rooms, air conditioning, yes.
Yeah.
And so we'll be able to have tournaments. We'll have some small sets of bleachers there for tournament games.
And I have to tell you, I heard earlier tonight, somebody said to me, why don't they cut that floor up and for the players that's been on it?
We're planning on that.
And you could sell that and you raise a little more money.
That's right.
For things that can go into, whether it's sports or whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So y'all are planning on that?
We are planning on that. Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Yep. So we kicked that idea around. Everybody loves the idea. We're planning. I don't know specifics about it quite yet, but I would say be looking for that in the next.
So you probably have to hire some company to come rip up the floor, cut it up, and clean
yeah.
it
Well,
up
it's part of the it's part of the bid. It's part of the renovation process that we're going to take that floor up and replace.
Thank you for letting me substitute. So when I'm hanging out in the teachers' lounge, you just sit and listen and drink coffee.
They get quiet when I walk in. But
they do. But so I'm in there the other day.
Yeah.
Okay, in the last 2 weeks, they're going to start clearing and curing the dirt for the high school in February, March of 2026.
That's right. That's right.
Really?
That'll be starting soon too. Yeah.
Really?
So yeah, Vidor High School is going to look very different.
Yeah.
A year from now, I mean, we'll be in the throes of that construction of that new wing. Hopefully, the old gym renovations taking place, and our school's going to be transformed. Vidor High School is going to be transformed.
Vidor Elementary, right in the front. It's right in the front.
And that's an addition to the wing. That's a wing addition right there.
That's a wing. So what we've got, like the 300 wing. So the auditorium, the theater department, and the choir department, they're all getting new.
Okay.
So yeah, the auditorium. So the auditorium is going to stay the same, but when you come out and you go to, you know, like the foyer, all that's going to be brand new.
Okay.
That's going to be redone.
And that whole building's just going to be theater.
That whole,
correct?
yep, but we're going to cut about half of the building off.
That's what I heard,
so the new part is going to be like a fine arts addition. The old part is just going to be torn down. We're also going to tear down the 200 and the
anything
400
portable is going to not be on a campus.
Portable.
Is that what I heard?
Yep, that's right. And the really old. So I know there's a lot of love and memory associated with 400 wing. That'll be gone too.
Right.
That'll be gone too.
And
Now, is there a plan? I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. After you tear down fourth wing, is there a plan for that grassy knoll that you're going to have out there?
Well, we're planning on parking. Moving.
You're going to make it parking.
Yeah. So
it's going to be paved.
Yep.
Really?
So as I walk in tonight, everybody's like, "Where's my parking spot?" You know, joking with me, and I said, "Same place as mine, way over there in the student section." So you know, it's good to exercise, but you know, we need to update. We need to get like a more modernized parking situation.
Sure.
And
True.
So,
Sure.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
So, like, where am I? I'm trying to look. The parking that's over here to the right side of, if you're standing at the stadium, it's the right
Across
side.
from Melrose.
Are y'all going to get able to pave all that too?
That's
or
not part of the plan.
That's not part of
I'm
the
sorry
plan.
to say that's not part of the plan.
That's okay. I
Yeah,
was just
it'll
asking.
remain as parking. It's not utilized that much, but one of our visions is and it's not specifically part of the bond, so we may bite this off in future years, is to bring all the faculty and student parking to this side of the road of Orange Street. So we talked about the flooding, but in addition to that, you've got people crossing the street, and it's busy traffic, and so it's just a better. In the safety aspect, you know, everybody will notice there's a lot of fencing and extra stuff. That's because of the tragedies that have happened. There's a lot of restrictions on us now. We've had to do that.
Is the library a part of the new stuff?
Library, yep. So it's being expanded in some way, and the library will kind of be the centerpiece
of
the new campus. So right on the other side will be new office complex and things, and that's where people will enter.
Little verbal judo the other day. Somebody says, it's going to be 3 stories. I said, I think it's only 2.
Yeah, 3 stories is fake news, but 2 stories. 2 stories. Yeah.
Well,
I like that.
I mean, who knows what?
I hope you can show up when I'm in the teacher's lounge and somebody starts talking about it. Like Dr. Kilgo told me it was on 2 stories.
Yeah, hey, and it's a really transparent process, and I'll come talk to groups, and somebody stops me in Walmart, I'll tell them, not encouraging anyone to do that, but it's okay. It's really okay if you do. But, what we've got to do, there's no big secrets. I use committees and plans, and
it's a well-known fact, and there's a real estate guy standing behind you.
Yeah.
When somebody moves from, say, out of state and where they're moving to, what's the first thing they check?
The schools.
The schools.
That's right.
The schools.
That's right.
And congratulations on your grades.
Oh, yeah, we're proud of that.
Y'all had very good grades.
Our students and teachers get all the credit.
One of the top 2, 3 in the whole area.
Yeah.
And you've still got some issues in Beaumont, and you still got issues in various places that are around us where our grades are better.
Yeah, and I don't want
to
disparage anyone else, but I'm proud of what we did.
Yeah.
It's a really difficult system. I mean, the formula to grade schools, people think it's just test scores, but they take into account demographic groups and improvement, and it's just there's a manual 100 pages long that break that grade down.
What homecoming is this for you? How many years?
This is my youngest daughter was born in 2006. I came the summer of 2007. So
did you come in as superintendent?
No, I came as principal. I was principal for 5 years. So I'm not a math teacher. So 25 minus 7 is 18.
I'm looking back at the mathematician, real estate guy.
Yeah,
one of our sponsors.
Number guy. He just helped us sell the buildings on Main Street too. Our old admin building.
That was there as well.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, okay.
We had to put that through an auction, and Mr. Spencer just helped us publicize that.
Well, he does know everybody.
Yeah, he's on top of it. Yeah,
he's been with us all 4 years. When we came to you 5 years ago.
Yes,
and everything. He's been with us all 4 years. So yes, we love Jared.
Yep,
that's why.
Yep,
he's another. Every homecoming, he comes up and spends some time with us.
He helped us sell that, and we recouped quite a bit of funds.
So I was interviewing Coach yesterday
for
tonight. That'll play here in a few minutes. And I asked him, when was your first? Well, when I got here, I was coaching, and I couldn't see, and I had to wait about 3 years. And one game, it's in the interview we're going to hear in a minute. And he talks about how he slipped out, and he had never seen it. He heard it, but he had never seen it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he hears, "Hey!" And it's Matthews calling him back in. He finally, when he had been in another school, he had a weekend off. He came and he saw the whole thing. And he says, "It's simply amazing. People just don't understand from our parade." I'm doing some talking. Our group may be doing some other football teams, not us. We're going to be here.
Okay.
But in other teams.
I'm about to go let the air out of your tire.
We're
not going anywhere. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Talk Beaumont United.
Yes, sir.
You know where they do their homecoming parade? Parking lot of the school. And I'm going, y'all got to come to Vidor. We shut the town down.
I like to tell people this story. We lived in Vidor. I worked at LCM. My wife was finishing college. We didn't know a whole lot about it. And so this was 5 years before I started working for the district. I worked for LCM, and then I went to Liberty County But she came home. Well, we're driving through town, and I'm like, what in the world are these chairs are out? I was like, you need some chairs. There's chairs. We
everywhere.
Didn't do that. We were amazed. I was like, I bet them chairs are gone. No, they weren't. They were fine. And then she came home from school that day, and she was like, hey, look, well, you ain't getting down the road. You are not getting down the road. I'll try to speak as a superintendent should. And we had some neighbors. They said, you need to come see the homecoming. And
Yeah.
it was amazing.
He made reference to the
fantastic.
first parade he made. They were 3 and 5 deep, and I said they're going to be 5 or 6 probably today, and they were.
Yeah.
There were tents. It looked like a fair.
Yeah.
And they were everywhere, and a lot of people from out of town. Go ahead,
More
Kevin.
tents that we saw this year than we had in the past 2 or 3
Yeah.
years for sure.
Yeah.
We haven't checked our numbers, but last year we had over 4,000 people watch the parade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
a lot of the
Yeah,
alumni
y'all
and everything
stream
picked those
that.
up as
Yeah.
well.
And they
that's
probably
awesome.
go back. It's like the football players tell me in the hallways, man, thank y'all for doing that. We go back and watch the games on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're glad to be here. We're glad you let us come.
Yes,
The
sir.
atmosphere here tonight is just electric.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, we're excited.
And
It's a
we're
fun
fixing
day.
to start hearing a lot of cowbells.
Oh, the cowbells.
So
huh?
we went to LCM 2 years ago,
Yeah.
Yes.
and when we broadcast, we're always on the home side.
Yeah.
They scored a touchdown, and 600 people pulled out cowbells
Yeah.
and started taking it. And I said, I'm a little irritated.
Uh-huh.
So what do they do this year? Go buy cowbells.
our
to give
sponsors.
away.
Sponsor brought us some cowbells this year.
Well, I remember a guy on a TV show saying what this needs is more
More
cowbell.
cowbell.
That's
Well,
right.
We
So-
got the liner.
we
We
got
pulled
the
the
liner.
liner.
Yeah,
We're going to
that's
use it
right.
tonight.
That's right.
We can give
More
it to
cowbell.
we can give it to your people if they want to use it when they start in. And
Yes, absolutely.
but listen, anything we need to project, thank you again. We've got the cheerleaders, we got the brigadettes, we got all their names. We
Yeah.
talk about them all the time. We do the best we can to get with everybody. We've been updating people on the volleyball.
Yep.
Volleyball coincide with football. It's hard to cover them. I do have a plan
Yeah.
to where maybe we can teach some of these kids.
Oh, yeah.
And they can cover some of the games that we can't cover. And
Sure, we have aspiring announcers somewhere in the school.
I
and
bet we do.
videographers.
A lot of talent. I bet we do.
well, they are, and they say, Mr. Steptoe, how can we come work with you? And I said, well, right now you got to graduate.
That's right. But it is an awesome job. Yeah.
And I tell them all, okay, there's not a lot of money here.
Yeah.
But man, there's just something about it. And
Because
after
you love
doing it for me 44 years, I can't go away.
Yeah.
Ken Fall, 34 years behind that microphone here.
It's good to see him.
I
was worried he
and-
might not be here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay,
He
okay.
made it. But the electric every year the cheerleaders, their signs get better and bigger. Look, all their
Hey,
names
I'm
are
telling
on
you,
them.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
their
they do,
names
yeah.
are on them, and it is. People don't understand. If there's any one way I can explain it, that's why I do my Vita America shirt. And today was a perfect piece of Americana, old town, wonderful.
You don't see that anywhere anymore.
No,
You don't see it
And,
anymore.
and it's
Yeah.
awesome, and it's part of what makes our community great is that we still do those things, and we're rooted in tradition, and our community loves it, and I don't see it ever changing. I really don't.
And I pray that it doesn't change at all, because this is when the community comes together.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you like each other or not, whether it's political or not, you'll sit beside each other at the parade because your grandkids are in
That's
it.
right. That's right. Everybody's connected, and I've seen my kids. They've gone into adulthood, and they're still a part
Yes.
of it. And
Yes.
and brought my grandson today. I'm now a grandfather, and he was at the parade, and he didn't know
Yep.
what was going on. He's a
So
month
what's
old.
going on tonight? Do you know they've been doing lights out since 1962?
Really?
Yes, sir. C.R. Smith started.
Yeah.
And they were doing the marching. There might have been a few years where they
Uh-huh.
missed or had to do it before the game, like we did 2 years ago.
yeah. I don't want to think about it. I'm
Yeah.
still getting
No,
the
yeah.
twitches thinking about that.
I understand we
fateful
got
night, but
backups now, though.
We have a backup breaker. Yes, we do. Yeah.
But it is. It's one of the things that people just don't. And I don't think if you don't live here, you don't understand.
Yeah, you got to see it. You got to experience it. You got to be part of the community. And
Yes, sir.
when people move here, hopefully they find out real fast.
And just real quickly,
Mm-hmm.
swim team, 12 years district. We've had
sounds correct.
the last 2 years. We've had people at the state championship. Matter of fact, Jared Spencer's daughter
Yeah.
she's got the fastest time in the school record on
Yeah.
something. And tennis, they're still
Team
playing.
tennis.
They're still playing, right? Are they still playing?
I think
I
that
think
they
they're just about wrapped up.
Yeah, I
They were
think
in
they
Lufkin
lost
last
in the
week.
second round of the playoffs.
Did they?
Is what I understand.
But they
But
made the
I mean,
playoffs.
it's incredible.
Won district for the first time ever last year.
Yeah.
You know, there's great things going on. I know that the volleyball team was very close. Talked to the coach. She said, we're so close. She goes, this is my second year. It's going to take another year or two, but we're gritty.
Yeah.
And then,
Our kids compete. They represent us well. And, I always feel like the results are going to come. You do the right thing, and you work hard.
Yes, sir.
And, there's going to be ups and downs in seasons, just like there is life.
yeah.
And it's how you persevere. It's how you overcome those things. And, we've had a couple of tough seasons, but in the last few years, those are rare.
Right.
And I'm
Dr.
really
Kilgo,
proud of how we're doing.
Dr. Kilgo, the offensive line on the 9th grade team is bigger than the varsity.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've met 3 or 4 of them. I go,
Okay.
what's your number?
Yeah.
I said,
yeah.
oh, sorry, Mr. Steptoe, we're on freshmen.
Yeah.
And I go, well, I know where you'll be next year.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
But they're 14 and 15 years old. I don't remember that anymore. Being 14, 15
I don't
years
think
old.
I do either.
And
Yeah.
so, but you can, Coach and I talk every week, and he said, Robbie, the maturity from 14 to 15, much less 15 to 16, playing on the field,
That's right.
And,
That's right.
And you got 11
I think I
sophomores
heard.
playing.
Yeah, that's right.
And I said, well, you're going to have 4 or 5 more next year, linemen. They're big.
But that's valuable experience.
They're as hard as that.
That's right.
There too.
That's right.
So there's always promise. Everybody goes through this kind of thing. I know Coach is upbeat. He's excited about what's going on now. Offense scored 38 points last week.
Yep, that's right.
You should win if you score 38 points.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I know you're not going to say anything.
Yeah.
But
But the production is there from the offense, and you're
Yeah.
seeing a more diversified playbook.
well,
Now,
Kilgore. Who did we play last year? Kilgore.
Kilgore
Yeah.
in the first
Kilgore,
round.
Yeah.
and they handily took care of us. They made it all the way to the state championship game, and got handed to them the way they handed it to us. I mean, you just don't know.
It's amazing how good those teams are when you get to that level.
Yes, sir.
Because Kilgore looked like
Oh yeah,
elite,
then they go.
and then they got it handed.
your
to
theater
them.
department last year, second
State.
runner up
Yeah,
in
third.
in state,
Third in state, I
and
believe.
and again, I'm Joe Taylor.
I do.
Joe, yeah. Well, Joe and I were in the Elephant Man the last time we got second,
Ah,
1982.
Okay.
And so Joe had posted up and all, and back then I was a stupid jock that Miss Placette put as the opening of the show.
She just knew you were a natural talent.
But like that, there's nothing like 6,000 people standing up and cheering for you with your fellow theater mates. It's better than these people screaming at you when you make a quarterback sack.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
And
awesome.
and these kids absorb that so well here right now.
I'm waiting for somebody to cheer for me like that at a board meeting. I'm doing my best.
Well, we're going to take this clip and put it on Facebook.
All right.
That's it.
We'll see what happens. I'm not getting my hopes up.
It's already there.
Okay,
it's
we're
already
live,
there.
live stream.
Well, but listen,
Turn the comments off.
and did you know?
No, we've got comments that are saying, hello.
Ask him this. Ask him that.
Yeah.
And you and I really we get to talk here, so I limit what I say. But we found out last year UIL emails the other teams every week.
Yes.
They,
They reach out
they-
to us and they email the other teams. to let
Because
them know
we
that
have a
we're doing the
broadcast team.
oh,
So if they
okay.
can't
You
Then
hooked
the
us up-
coverage
you-
will be there.
You
Yeah,
hooked
that's
us up
great.
with UIL.
That's great.
They email the other teams, and we found out walking on the lane, talking to
Yep.
one of the coaches.
Yep.
He said, "Yeah, we got an email, and we've told everybody to go listen to y'all. Y'all are fair, and all that kind of stuff." So thanks for that.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you're part of the
Yeah,
UIL
absolutely.
database.
Absolutely.
We are-
That's
we
not
are.
a bad
Yes,
thing
sir.
to be in a
No,
database.
No,
absolutely
no.
not.
And it reiterates every year. And again, thank you for that.
Yeah.
And so we do want to be back next year.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I'm not changing anything. Whether you want to or not, you're going to be back. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
Anything else that you might need to announce or tell the folks that are listening?
go Pirates. We're just share with the community how proud we are of everyone supporting our programs, our school districts, and our school district. There's only one. But it's just incredible to be a part of things
So,
here.
real quickly, I'm sorry I always do this. 5 years and we're done. Everything's built.
Yes.
Maybe
for the time being.
maybe 4.
There's still a few, for the bond issue,
Yeah.
everything's done. Everything's done. By the end
4
of
to 5.
2027 should be the end of everything from the bond.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
This
even
isn't
better.
FEMA stuff. This isn't like FEMA. I mean, we're
Well, they
getting,
did
we're
drag
getting
their feet,
after it.
didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Real quick,
a lot of tax money.
got video on the German courts and stuff.
Are they doing that right
Yeah.
now? What we're
They are.
talking
Hey,
about?
that's more important than me. So it's great talking to y'all.
Absolutely. But
Dr. Kilgo, thank you.
we
Yeah,
do-
real quickly.
you've got the golden cowbell tonight.
That's yours.
We need
If
more
we ever
cowbell.
get invited to your office,
thing
I
we
hope,
need.
I
That's
hope
it.
it's sitting
More
upon you.
cowbell.
Yeah, we
That's
need
one
more
thing we need.
cowbell.
That's
We
right.
need more cowbell.
That's right.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yes,
Sure
sir.
do
Glad to be
appreciate it.
here.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
All right.
Thank
Kevin,
you. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, use that. Use the
We
bell.
Need
if
an
you
outside
need to.
mic? Yes, we can. We will get
Give
that
it,
thing going.
Hey, give it to the grandkids.
Robbie, I'm going to kick it back over to you if you want to talk to Mr. Jared there a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and get our crowd mic out, and we'll go ahead and get started here.
Well, Jared and I can fill the time, and then when we come, when you get back in, we'll do the coaches interview and all. And thank you, Dr. Kilgo. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wow, that was a great interview.
What did you learn? I learned a lot.
You know, there's a lot of information that it's I hear it pretty often, but we don't really get to disseminate that information out to the public.
Right. Right.
And, and
That's
it's not
true.
something you can just do a video on or talk
Right.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, I always save all my questions. I know I'm going to have him on homecoming every year.
It makes it great. It's a great time.
It is. And, again, your daughter, she's in college.
She is. She's in college.
but-
She's back tonight to pass off the crown.
Was she nervous? Is she nervous today? Or
She was excited to go, but it's exciting when you get to leave the house and
Yeah.
go off, stay in the dorms,
Yeah.
or go to college or things like that.
everything okay with your wife? She's in.
Oh,
She's good?
it's hard. When Mama loses her firstborn and she leaves and moves out, there was some nights of a lot of tears.
Oh, she's moved out.
Yeah, she did. She moved out. She moved to the dorms.
Really?
But it's great. My daughter's a lot like myself. She needs that independence.
Well, and they got a brand new. Is it still the Setzer Center and all that stuff? And
It's a lot different than what it was
when we were there.
20 years ago when I graduated.
Oh, I was about 40.
Yeah,
but I
you
didn't-
got me by a couple years.
I didn't graduate. And it didn't help me till I was 58. That's why I tell all these kids when I'm around here, Jared, get the college degree.
My daughter went in as a sophomore because of Vider's programs that they have, because
Yeah.
Lamar University has affiliated with their dual credit program.
Yes.
She was able to get a lot of those credits because
She
of,
went in as a sophomore.
She went in basically as a sophomore because of what the Vider
programs
ISD
that are here.
what Vider ISD has brought to us. And you asked Kilgo about the schools. We have, at a $97 million bond
Yeah.
that's going to be done within 5 years, the school build. Plus, we have 2 new school systems, so over $50 million. We're talking about almost $150 million worth of educational buildings and systems for our kids.
For the kids.
That's gonna last many.
Am I correct when I say Vider Independent School District is the largest employer in Vider, Texas?
It's got to be.
Because we don't have the refineries are in Orange.
No, we
And-
don't. It's got to be the largest
probably the
employer.
largest employer.
And think about the benefits and
Yeah.
how many people that work for VISD
Yeah.
live here.
Yeah.
Their kids go here. They spend money here. They buy
They do.
houses here. They improve our community.
Somebody had told me it's like 82 to 85%. They leave here, they go to college, they come back. Teachers, administrators, various situations of the ISD. They were born and raised here, and they come back to work here.
One of my mottos for our area is Vider, helping make it a place you're proud to call home,
Yeah.
because so many people do
Absolutely.
call it home.
Well, then let me ask you about those homes. Pirates Cove. We sit here 2 years ago. There were 2 houses. There's 12, 14, 15 houses.
We've got a few more. We've got a newly paved street on SS Brewer.
Yeah.
There's 4 houses available for sale by Cormier Homes.
Yeah.
RTC Building is also building in the subdivision.
Right.
We have Rock Builders are probably about to start a few other
I
homes in that
saw that.
subdivision. And Rock Builders has acquired a few other properties, lots, cleaned them up, moved houses.
Aren't you Mr. Rock Builder, more or less?
Absolutely. Yeah. So I am. They're the salesman, spokesman, and we help make this a place that we're proud to call home. Like I use my model. If you 20 years ago, 30 years ago, if you were to drive down Pine Street,
Yeah.
you wouldn't recognize it today.
No, you won't.
And it starts with just cleaning up one property.
And other builders have built other homes.
That's right.
On independent lots. Is that correct?
There's plenty of them. We've got some in Maple Crest. We've got some off of Orange Street and off Pine Bur. Now,
oh, I didn't want you to stop. Keep going.
yeah,
But
Pine Bur, all those streets. I mean, we have new constructions going out. Actually, I'm looking at 4 new constructions from the box right here, right back on the left-hand side.
Yeah. So, Jared, somebody just wants to right now buy a lot that's in the subdivisions that y'all are you're controlling. They can come buy a lot and sit on it,
That's right. They can come buy a lot.
and that's it.
That's it. Sit on it.
Now, I asked David this question, David, Mr. Brewer, and I said, so if somebody comes and buys a lot and sits in it for, say, 3 to 5 years, will it increase in value?
You know, we can't speculate as a licensed real estate
You
agent and
can't
broker.
do
We
that,
can't
yeah.
speculate on it. But what happens when you have more and more homes being built in a subdivision?
Right.
Well, your desirability goes up. And if
Right.
you get just that right lot in the right area, more people are probably going to want to build. Now, Pine Street has some beautiful, beautiful homes, and those are some of the most desirable lots that's going to be available
Pine
in
Street.
Pirate Cove.
Pine trees everywhere.
Pine Street's nice.
That's why
It
it's called
is.
Pine Street.
And
Although-
Smith Lake
Yeah.
has opened back up. They're
Yes,
back
it
and
has.
wrapping up production.
Yeah.
Lots of family entertainment.
Uh-huh.
So it's great to have those kind of things in our community.
Family entertainment. We've got some folks that have organized, whether it is the Trail of Terror, you know, but they're curating the land to build at least 4
Yeah.
baseball parks.
Yeah.
And in the final analysis, there should be 8 softball and baseball parks that will be out behind Con Park. Am I correct?
That's right.
Stop me when I'm wrong. But I mean that's also going to bring people to town because these brand new baseball and softball fields.
Now, what we're missing there is that they're going to be available for select play.
Select play.
So
That's all
they're
here.
not they're just little fields like little leagues and stuff like that. It is
Right.
for competition play. If we have 4 fields, that allows for competition play and people to come to Viter, stay heads in beds,
Yeah.
which is what it's about, and a community involvement. Because right now they don't have anywhere to play in Southeast Texas. They've got to go to Louisiana or other areas.
Are you talking to any hotels that are going to come to town?
We're trying to get a few other hotels to come in. We've got some perfect locations. And if you're a hotel listening to this and you want a location, give
Yeah.
me a call.
And what is that phone
Spencer
number?
Real Estate Company.
Wait.
And you still have a commercial listing out towards 1130. I guess that's 1132 on the right hand side, going out just right before the truck stop.
We do.
Perfect place for a hotel.
Well, that's actually for lay down yards.
Okay.
We're actually working on an equestrian subdivision back there. We've got some
Okay.
dirt pits going on, and they're going to work to build about 120-acre lake.
Oh, wow.
With little islets coming off of
Yeah,
it, little
yeah,
fingers, so
yeah,
that way we can
yeah.
have, a little higher end subdivision.
Okay.
Overlooking some beautiful water.
Okay.
Is it hard when people come to you and you know they're trying to pilfer you for information for you to divert them away from the information they don't need to know at that time?
Look, ask me questions if you got them. I'm going to give it out. There's a few things that we don't do videos and content on, and that's stuff I find off in the private sector. Because sometimes
Right.
I do find some of this information out, and we don't
Yeah.
really want it out. So we've got to keep it close to heart. But there's a lot of information out there that is public, and we want to promote Southeast Texas.
Well, let's talk about real quickly your social media, because you do a whole.
I don't mean to cut you off. I want y'all to continue that, but we take just 1 second. They're fixing to announce real quick on the court.
Oh, and you
So,
got your
yeah.
mic up?
Let's go ahead and bring that in real
hold on
quick,
to
and we'll
that
come
thought.
right back to that.
Hey, Jared, when is your wife requesting you to come sit with her during lights out?
She just told me.
I don't know what they're doing.
I didn't catch Ken.
Maybe they're
okay.
going out on the field.
Yeah, they may be.
We might have missed it, but guess what? They do it again at halftime.
Yeah.
All up there. They take a picture. They kind of say a little bit, and come to the halftime. They're going to announce each of the
okay.
people. They're going to go out in the field, and they're then going to surprise us of who the 2025 homecoming queen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's when
continue.
you're-
I didn't mean to
We
cut
will
y'all off. Y'all go ahead and
continue
continue with that
that.
there.
And your
halftime.
daughter will be crowning the new queen.
That's
that-
right. My daughter will come out there with Principal Dart He's going to escort her out there, and then they announce, and she hands off the crown.
Your wife, where are you directing her to go?
I have no clue. I'm up here in the box. I can't tell you where parking spots are.
She can't.
My hidden parking spots.
Yeah.
I usually get in, and they said, "Hey, Mr. Jared, I know you normally do this, but we're booked up tonight."
We're booked tonight.
It happens.
We were talking about hotels, and I have a selfish reason for new hotels coming to town because of hotel occupancy tax funds that I think needs to be reserved for 5 years to build a convention center out there too.
You bring up a very good point that most people don't know. The city does that.
Yeah.
They take a portion of the hot tax,
yes.
which is, as you mentioned, hotel occupancy tax. Anytime you stay at a hotel and some other things, Airbnbs, a portion of that gets to a kitty.
And sometimes it's entertainment tax or various things like that. And I had to learn about all that years ago when we were applying for it. And I know it changes. It's gonna change from time to time, Jared. But the explain a little deeper, and then that hot tax money, how is it supposed to be used?
Now the hot tax is there's two different hot taxes. There's one from the city and the one's from Orange County.
Yes. And
the objective of applying for that money is, does your event put heads in beds? Does it bring people here to spend money in Vider?
Butts
and
in
if
the
it
seats.
does,
yeah.
You can qualify for $10,000 per event, and it goes up to that number.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things that we talked about is the ballparks.
Yeah.
With 4 new ballparks, the goal is to bring heads in beds, okay, and to build a community center in front in that con park.
Absolutely.
So they've got a little over $250,000 that I know of already set aside for that event center.
Sure. And again, if you build something that'll say hold 15. Make sure you add to the possibilities of expanding that to 2,500.
That's right.
Is that right?
That's right.
And Oh,
okay.
Okay. Well, it's not that we don't. It's not that we don't care.
No.
We do have to. We got about 3 minutes before we have to start our coaches interview.
We are okay. Well, you're going to be here during the game a little bit here, aren't you?
I'll be here.
Okay, so we are going to back out. For
cool.
you and let you take care of some other stuff. I'm gonna go take care of not turning the light on real quick.
Mr. Jared, don't run off anywhere. Stay with us. I know you're going to be up here in the room. You may have to go in and out, but it's glad to have you back in as well to talk with us. We do appreciate that. And so, folks, I'm going to go ahead and bring our crowd mic back into the mix of things right now. And they are going to be announcing the float winners of today's parade event that you did not get to see. So we're going to take just a few moments to let you listen to that. And about 7:04, we're going to start our coaches' perspective. Pine Forest won first place. Let's get your mic on, Miss Mary. There we go.
Pine Forest won first place. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Grand entry was 76.
Yeah,
Pine
Oak
Forest.
Oak Forest.
Oak Forest, I'm sorry.
10 a.m. rather, Monday. Your trophies will be in the admin building.
All right, congratulations to all the winners there for the Vider Parade going on. And man, what a crowd tonight that we have for the Vider homecoming against the Lumberton Raiders tonight. The cheerleaders have all of their bling out on the field with their names on it and whatnot. Miss Mary will be showing you that as the night goes on. Please invite everybody to our YouTube and our Facebook page as well, where we'll be streaming the live event tonight. Again, we'll go ahead and recap on our first place car, winner entry number 75 from Oak Forest. Our second place winner in the cars are entry number 37, the Vider High School Tennis Sweetheart in Bow. Our float competition, first place goes to entry number 42, Pine Forest Elementary Student Council. Second place goes to entry number 12, Vider Junior High Dukes and Dutches. And third place float goes to entry number 27, Hey You Movement out there as well.
In front of us.
Yeah, they were right in front of us. And our grand champion, winner number 76, the Oak Forest Elementary class out there as well. So we want to again say congratulations to those folks right there. And again, we are at Ivan Croak Field tonight, broadcasting from Marsh Tires and More Studios and Pertec and More Studios. And we will also get those posted up on our website as well. So what we're going to do right now, folks, is we're going to take just a moment. We're going to go ahead and start our Coach's Perspective. And that is sponsored by Spencer Real Estate right here at KCCR, Cajun Country Radio, the Vider broadcast team. We'll be right back.
And then come back.
They've got to be back at 4:45, 4:30 actually. You know, we give them a couple hours. You want to go get something to eat, fine. If you want to stay in the field house, that's fine. However you want to do it, you just have to be back at a certain time so we can kind of hone them in and focus in on what we're doing. Yeah.
Dude, I remember, and I'm sorry I always bring this up, but we would always come back and go jump on the mats and take a nap until
some of them do that
until they come in there and just turn the lights on and say, okay, it's time to start getting ready.
Some of them do that, and there's a lot, you know, depending on who they are. There's some schools do that and some don't. I happen to be one of those. I know it was a long time ago when I played, but I couldn't stand taking a nap because when I would wake up, I'm always kind of sluggish and groggy. Some kids, some love it. And depending on, you could talk to 10 different coaches in the state of Texas and you may get 50-50 on it. So, like I said, some go, get them something to eat. The majority of them will stay at the field house and they'll turn lights out.
I want to remind the community that's listening tonight that we will be broadcasting. We had over 4,200 people that watched last year, and I'm thinking alumni that are missing Vider, and they wanted to see. So we're going to be in the Rock Auto, one of our sponsors, parking lot. I've got a list of everybody, and try to get the names out to all, but it will be on CajunCountryRadio.com and the Facebook page as well as the YouTube page. Can't wait for the big diesel to drive by with the players on.
It's always fun, ain't it? I'll tell you what, it gets hot out there though. That sun beaming down on you, and
y'all got coolers though. There's water there, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of water.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People don't seem to understand, and I know it's hard because you were here a while back, and all. But do you remember the first time you saw one of these lights out things here in Vider? Going, oh my goodness!
I probably shouldn't say this, but
don't.
No, it ain't give me no trouble. So you said quite a while ago, the first time I ever went through the parade in Vider, obviously we were on a float. Now, I don't know if I've ever watched it from the outside looking in.
Okay.
But I've tell everybody, hey, you need to. It's quite the experience. I've never, when I was at a couple other places, I've never seen anything like this. You have people putting their chairs and seats out and stuff and roping things off on Monday or Sunday and Monday.
Week prior, and
nobody's taking nothing.
I know.
It's kind of like an unknown. I don't care what it is. There ain't nobody taking it. And then they just line the streets. I'm like, man, this is amazing.
Sometimes they're 2 and 3 deep.
Yeah, 2 or 3 deep. So it's quite the experience. And then the lights out. So I would tell you this. So back a long time ago when I was the offensive coordinator, we'd come in, you make your halftime adjustments, things like that. And I remember Coach Matthews, somebody said, where's Coach DuBois at? And I slipped outside to watch the last 3 minutes of that because we'd already made our adjustment. We knew what we were doing. And I think this was a game we were winning handily. And when somebody came in there and tapped me, I go, all right, I'm coming back in. I just want to see what it's all about. And then a couple years ago when we were off a week at the other school I was at, and, I came to support Coach Matthews. And so I was on the sideline watching the game, staying out of the way. And when they went in halftime, I stayed out because I want to say, okay, what is this all about? I want to see the whole thing. and it's pretty amazing what KP and those band kiddos do.
It's amazing
with no lights. I'm like, how do y'all not running each other? What are we doing out here, people? And so it's amazing that they do. That'll show you how much they practice because it's not an easy thing, and they're so efficient in what they do and so disciplined. It's like, hey, hats off. That's an outstanding job right there.
And then if you saw the last 3 minutes, that's the crescendo. Boom, 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 boom. Fireworks blowing up everywhere. Yeah. And I don't know, it's been kind of funny because there's a burn ban on right now.
Okay.
And everybody, there's people on, the social media, the usual suspects.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're doing the fireworks. And somebody, I think from the ISD said, fire trucks are there. We've worked with the city. We've worked with the fire people. It's a shame you're not coming.
Yeah, get the water ready.
Get the water ready.
We'll be fine.
Popcorn and water, baby. Because that, and it is. And now people don't understand. Matter of fact, my biological side of my family, they all live in Lumberton.
Yeah.
And they couldn't sit on Vider side, even though they did 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Or 45 years ago. But now they're sitting on the Lumberton side, which means they had to buy their tickets in Lumberton. They couldn't buy here because UIL
I
thing.
Say that. It's a UIL.
It's a UIL thing, and I understand in other parts of the state, country, maybe the world, there was a lot more fights breaking out than do in Southeast Texas in the stands.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but it happens.
So we get to the game, and Lumberton didn't start out pretty good either, but they've seemed. Did they find their mojo or something?
They've so Lumberton is the first game of the year they played Nederland and it was tough, and then they played Westbrook. So they played a pretty tough schedule.
Yeah.
And then they lost to Bridge City. That's their 3 losses. Westbrook is in the playoff hunt in their district. Nederland is also. And Bridge City right now is the top of our district with the number 1 defense, which I knew coming in. They were returning 8 starters on the best defense in the district last year.
Yeah.
But you look at Lumberton, and they've kind of found their groove. That they themselves have 8 seniors starting on defense. And I believe they have 6 on offense. So they're a senior-laden team coming together, and I'll tell you what, I'll be honest, they're big.
Well, they've been big.
They're big. They got some big old boys, and they're starting to, like I said, they're found their identity. They're running the football with some authority. They've got 2 backs that really are really explosive, and then their quarterback is a good one, coach's son Mitchell, and he can spin it with the best of them. So they found their mojo a little bit, but really in district we're in the same position we were in last year, and so that's what we're looking at, guys, saying, hey guys, let's go. It's time for us to pick up the pace a little bit. Let's see what we can do.
There's still a great possibility you went out. You're in the playoffs.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
There you go.
So yeah.
I mean that's what someone said. We were look. You were 5-5 last year, and you made it into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I said, and we ran against a buzzsaw that went to the state game and then got buzzed like they buzzed us.
That's scary, ain't it?
Well, again, we've talked about this before. The levels that you get, and they get bigger, prettier, faster is what I say.
Bigger, prettier, faster. Bigger and faster.
Well, at least bigger and faster.
I don't know about the prettier part, but yeah, and like Kilgore, we played last year in the playoffs. They lost to Salina in the state championship, but Salina is one of those teams that they've been good for 30 years.
Earlier,
3 different coaches they won state championships with.
You said earlier, though, that district that Lindale comes from, they've had a state representative in the championship game, 5, 6, 7 years?
I think 6 years in a row.
At least 6 years in a row. So it's still great to play the games because you just never know how the ball's going to bounce.
100%, yeah.
It is so funny. I was in a conversation this past week. Y'all's smallest player is the best player you got.
Landon, yeah, and I talk about him. Can't say enough about him. A kid, he's not very big, but he's at the heart of a lion.
He does.
Yeah, he's an outstanding player. Listen, Landon is a competitor, and I would go to war with him any day of the week, and he's an outstanding young man. I know people say, well, that's cliche, and I'm like, no. It really is with this young man. He's the total package.
I'll let everybody know. He already knows he's too small to go to the next level. He's already got his plan.
We talked about that. And
you and him or me?
Yeah, no, me and Landon. I said, Landon, would you like to go play college football? Because I said, there's places you could play. Now, you're not playing at Texas or Alabama, but there are places if you want to do something like that. And
really?
So we'll see, because he is an outstanding little football player. And I almost said little. People don't understand. They probably hear it on the radio and think, I bet this kid, what is he, 5'6", 140 pounds, something like that, 5'7". They don't know if it's 5'7".
But Coach, he's got something that I hadn't been through here in a while. His vision of the field when he's got the ball, he feels it. He don't always see it. He feels it.
And he's shifty. He's got great. That's where he's probably improved the most since last year, is his vision and his feel for where he's at. But he's matured. But the young man he's a player, and if you had ever see him right after the game, boy, he looks like he's been through it, man. He's all banged up and beat up because he's not just a runner. He'll go in there. I don't care if he's blocking a 250-pound kid. He's going at him.
Well, and someone was asking me, that 1980 team. I said, y'all, they were just mean.
Yeah.
And that's the people with businesses in town and various other people and the Dimbos. They were mean.
Yeah.
I mean, I was there watching them.
Yeah,
and we don't have that meanness. And I don't want to say it wrong.
No. I understand what you're saying.
But they were mean. And our guys don't have the same anger. You've got a freshman lineman that I've talked to him. He's been in a lot of my class. I've been doing a lot of freshmen this last week and a half. One of his friends said he's not mean enough on the field. And I pulled him aside. I said, you only have to be mean on the field.
Exactly.
You don't have to be mean everywhere else. It doesn't. It's not going to transcend. Well, it's just not me. And I said, it needs to be you on the field.
Yeah.
And then he walked by me yesterday. And he goes, I'm starting.
Yeah.
So you know who I'm talking about.
You got to play this game. And I tell the kids, I'm like, hey guys, I don't mean this in the wrong way, but I said, if someone hits your mama with the head with a 2x4, you're just going to watch them. I mean, you got to play the game like someone just hit your mama with the head by a 2x4, and there's not a one of us sitting here going to let that happen.
Right.
We're going to go fight for our mom, and that's the way you got to play the game.
It's just like lawyers in a courtroom.
Yeah.
They will tear each other's heads off, and then later they're having a beer down or a coffee or something.
Have coffee or dinner or something. But it's one of the deals I tell them, there's not another, that's what I love about this sport. There's not another sport in the country, well, maybe hockey, where you can hit somebody and you don't get in trouble for it.
That's right.
In between the whistle. Like, guys, you go do that somewhere else.
Yeah.
And then I tell them, hey, I tell you what, go down the hallway and just go punch somebody, see what happens to you. You get in trouble. And I go, no, don't really do that. You'd get in trouble. But you can do that out here. So
You can do it on the field.
Yeah.
If you're on the field, you're allowed to be mean. Hit.
Landon's like that.
He is.
Landon's like that on the field, yeah.
I saw those guys in 1980 and 79 lay out guys twice their size.
Yeah.
And walk away with a little swag,
Yeah.
you know. And I know the rules are different today, and we do give the referees a hard time. I'm sorry if they've called you, you know. But I mean, some of the things that happen make no sense. Matter of fact, last week there was a penalty. I think it was the third quarter, Coach, where it was the penalty against them, and then they brought the ball back to where they were at, like the 48-yard line. And I said, I gotta ask Coach about this. They didn't march off any penalty yards.
Yeah, I didn't. I still to this day don't understand what they're. I said, guys, that's not the penalty. Well, the rule, Tell me, I'm like, do you think every coach knows Rule 103, Section B of subsection C?
Yeah.
I said, y'all may be quoting that on me.
Yeah.
I said, but I'm gonna go look it up because I do not agree with it.
So we thought we were in the twilight zone for a quarter. Yeah. I mean, it just did some of the things.
Well, part of it, I don't mean to talk. I think those guys make mistakes just like we do as coaches or any profession. But the part of the problem is, I think I know the one you're talking about. Different chapters and crews will interpret it different ways, and it's like, guys,
shouldn't they be penalized? Shouldn't they go back?
Should this happen? Last week this happened. Well, that's wrong. So that crew was wrong, and y'all are right. But the one I said, y'all are 50-50 on this, but UIL says this. Well, Coach, UIL, okay.
Are 90% of the referees that come over from Houston?
So what it is most of the guys down here,
yes, sir,
in our district will use the Beaumont Southeast Texas chapter.
Okay.
Whereas Huffman uses the Houston chapter. So if you go to like Huffman, they'll use, if you're playing over there, they'll use Houston chapter.
Livingston.
If you're playing in Livingston, you get the East Texas Association.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of like that.
Also, I wanted to bring up real quickly, Troy, your kicker. He's 2-1 since you started using him more, it seems like.
Troy's I tell you what, he's a good kid, and Troy's people don't know this. Troy's an outstanding athlete.
Yeah.
All he does is kick, but he plays soccer. It's by his choice, and he's worked some as secondary and things like that. But what an outstanding kid! Also, he's an outstanding young man.
He was involved in one of the tackles on one of the kickoffs last week.
Yeah,
and because he come crawling out of the bottom of the pile, and I went, "Look at old Troy!"
He's an outstanding athlete, and he's developed. You've seen it. His kicking is just getting better and better and better. Honestly, if he really wanted to, he could kick in the next level.
So next year, and again, I'm not forecasting here, you've got 4 or 5 linemen on the freshman team that are bigger than your linemen right now.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I mean, I don't know. I said, what's your number? So-and-so. And I said, what's your name? Well, that doesn't, sir, I'm a freshman. And I go, oh, wow. Okay.
There's some big kids.
So there's a lot of hope and prosperity coming up that's going to be good because these guys are big. I mean, they are. This one guy, I forget his name. Big old, tall, short blonde hair, wears glasses.
That's, I know who you're talking about. It's Wesley Nix.
He's as hard as this.
Yeah.
14, 15 years old.
Yeah. He's a good kid, but he's an athletic kid. He's got potential in the future. But
exactly.
He is a big boy.
Exactly. So the future's looking bright. Things are good. We got to wear shades coming up here. You know,
The cliche right there is that.
well, it's a song. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what else, Coach? I mean, you know, again, I know we're about to kick off the homecoming. Does that extra 5 minutes, that 15 minutes as opposed to 10 at halftime for homecoming, is it a good thing, or is it a nuisance? It doesn't matter?
No, it doesn't matter. It's probably a good thing. It's not a nuisance. It's something you know you're going to go through once a year, and whether you're the homecoming's inviter or another school's having a homecoming, it's an extra opportunity for kiddos to get to be able to, if they're in band or they're in drill team, to be able to perform.
Yeah.
And then you have the halftime activities with the homecoming queen, crown. And,
got all that.
You're just getting all these students that, they're recognized. And so that's great. So 5 minutes, it's not.
And again, our sponsor, Jared Spencer's daughter, will be crowning the new, because she was the queen last year.
Okay, good.
And so she'll be back to do the new queen. And thank God I got my papers and all my stuff ready. I'll be able to. Sometimes we just turn it up and let Ken do it.
He does a fantastic job. I don't really pay attention on that because you're focused on what's going on. But I've sat there and you can hear Ken. He does our junior high games, and you can really hear it because
That's a huge crowd.
He does an outstanding job too. Really,
34 years.
It's a long time, isn't it?
He's been doing it 34. This is the first time Ken Fall, who you hear on our broadcast from time to time broadcasting. This is the first year he's not going to the away games in 28 years.
Really?
It's funny. There's stories arise. He was very fast back in his day.
Was he?
77, 78. So if you ever
ask him about that.
If you ever bump into him, go, hey, I heard you was fast.
I'm gonna have to ask him. Speaking of him and his wife, Miss Ginger.
Yeah.
Outstanding people.
And Ginger was involved in this school for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
And did the Brigadettes almost like 18 to 20.
Yeah.
You know what she does now? She brings cookies every home game.
I did not know that.
And she'll bring them down to you if you want some. I said he's probably busy, but she has to take them to KP, and she has to take them back. But man, hey, she can cook. I told her to
wait till I see her.
Yeah, you see her, because I told her, I said, listen, take all that retirement money, open up a cookie store, and call it Ginger Snap.
There you go. That's a good one right there.
Coach, good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Listen, go Pirates.
Go Pirates always.
Looking to buy, sell, or invest right here in Southeast Texas? At the Spencer Real Estate Company, we specialize in turning local properties into big opportunities. From first home to investment portfolio, we'll guide you every step of the way. Call the Spencer Real Estate Company at 409-291-8124, and let's get moving. I'm Jared Spencer with the Spencer Real Estate Company. We're a proud supporter of the Vider Pirates.
Alliance Industrial Group. An expert
in many sports, a winning team needs strength, strategy, and amazing execution. Maybe an anniversary party. In many sports, a winning team needs strength, strategy, and amazing execution. The same is true.
9249, and let them help with your next project. Alliance Industrial Group, with over 37 years of experience in heavy construction and EPC planning. Alliance Industrial, the best choice for your next project. Proud sponsor of Pirate Football and the broadcast team.
In many sports, a winning team needs strength, strategy, and amazing execution. The same is true in investing. Wells Fargo Advisors is here to help you reach your goals with customized strategies and sophisticated planning tools. Wells Fargo Advisors, professional advice, innovative insight, a firm that invests in you. Call Glenn McWhorter today at 409-861-5101. That's 409-861-5101. Wells Fargo Advisors is a trade name used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, membership SIPC, and registered broker-dealer and a separate non-bank affiliate of Wells Fargo and Company.
Pertec is a master on-site hydraulic and industrial hose mobile service ready to keep your business operating and running 24/7, 365. 1 hour show-up time, even on Super Bowl Sunday. 409-277-4029 or pertecbeaumont.com. Proud sponsors of Pirate Football.
Herrera's Towing and Heavy.
was loud and then it shut down.
Yeah, I brought it down. Does it need to be a little louder? All right, we're going to get our crowd mic situated while we get everything prepared for you guys. I believe we're getting ready for, I think, the invocation, if I'm not mistaken. Again, welcome to the broadcast here at Ivan Croak Field, broadcasting from Pertec and Mars Tires and More Studios. Lumberton Raiders here at home tonight for our homecoming ball game. And we do have a few folks, like Mr. Robbie's been interviewing with some folks. We'll have a few that pop in and out throughout the game. So
If you'd like to listen
stand tired
to
for that.
tonight's broadcast of the
Yeah, and there's Mr. Ken giving us a plug right there.
you can go to www.cajuncoach.
He's plugging
You
us
can
in.
download the football app from the website. You can listen to Robbie, Kevin, and Mary. The Vita Pirate broadcast team also travels with the Vita Pirates to away games. So log on to the Cajun Country Radio for all your Vita Pirate football games.
Yeah, and as Mr. Ken just said there as well, yes, you can pick it up on CajunCountryRadio.com. Tonight we're broadcasting the game, also simulcasting on our YouTube and our Facebook page as well tonight, so y'all can hit that as well. Our YouTube page, the videos will stay there. As everybody knows, the Facebook platform pulls the videos after 30 days. So if you also have some audio problems, it's probably Facebook. They've been giving everybody a fit. So be sure to go over to our YouTube page, subscribe there. We would love for you to become a subscriber. It doesn't cost you anything, but it does help us out on the long run. So
Hey,
we
Kevin,
appreciate that.
there's Kevin and Mary, there's like 3 or 4 people that are looking up here that haven't won mugs yet.
Right.
Look, I have no cowbells. They're all passed out.
You passed them all
I
out?
did.
I hear them.
I passed them
Yeah,
out.
we heard some on the crowd mic right there. If you do hear a crowd mic tonight, and you do hear a cowbell on there, that's compliments of our sponsor, Collision Clinic over in Bridge City, Texas. Vicki and Gerald out there tonight.
We'll just set our own traditions.
That's right. That's right. We'll set them all up, I guarantee you. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Rob. You keep throwing things
Know
around.
about me, Kevin.
You need to clip that on your belt, brother. That's what that's for.
I can't afford to buy them.
Yeah, so
Here
yeah.
they come.
Here comes our Brighter Pirates as they hit the field there.
And the Pirates enter Ivan Croak Field.
Okay, it's hooked.
Or at least in your shirt, Eric. Man, the crowd is into it tonight with it being our homecoming night as well, and also with being packed tonight. These stands are packed tonight.
They are. People still walking around looking for seats.
Yes, they are. They are doing that as well.
Well, I noticed where we usually park,
Yes, sir.
not only did both of us get checked,
Right, right.
but we had to move things to get in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did have to move a few barricades to get past it there. But, you know, we appreciate that. They're doing their job out there for sure. We appreciate the Vita Independent School District for having us. You are listening to a UIL sanctioned broadcast tonight, right here at KCCR, Cajun Country Radio, with your Vita broadcast team.
Haven't really sit down with Kilgo until last year at homecoming.
Right.
And so we filled him in on everything that he wasn't aware of either. And thank you very much for all that. We're having a ball. Now, did I misunderstand him when he said you ain't going nowhere?
No, I didn't understand that. He said even because we made mention, if everybody just may have caught wind of everything, we did make mention that we've had some other school districts reach out to us and want us to bring a broadcast to them.
So we're going to hire people.
We are going to hire folks. We're going to be right here at Vita. We're not leaving Vita for sure.
We're not leaving the Pirates.
No, we are not.
Having played on that field, y'all's son being Big Buck.
Yeah, Big Buck.
We are connected
Grandkids
here.
that are here in the school now, no, we're connected here.
Now, y'all don't start no rumors next week.
No, please don't. Please don't.
Of course, then again, if it is double pay. No, I'm kidding.
We'll give you a bunch more information on that as things come out and break out there for sure out there. We'll tell you some other things a little bit later on in the show tonight. We do have Miss Mary behind us here on my right over here. She's on the camera system. Miss Mary, how's things going?
Well, they got some loud.
Yeah, I did say that. Well, thank you, Miss Lori. I hate that you're feeling bad out there, but appreciate you keeping us turned in right there. And see, that goes right to that UIL thing. We talked with Dr. Kilgore. That the UIL will actually send emails out since we are UIL sanctioned. They'll send them out to the other coaches, letting them know that we have a broadcast that is going on. And we cover home and away games, and those folks, even for our opposing teams that can't make it, they can tune in and get it because we're fair across the board on who it is.
I am still blown away, though, at these big schools that don't have broadcast teams.
We've ran across a few of those this year, last year. Yes, they just don't have it, whether it not be in the budget or whatever it may be. And I would like to tell this and say this because a lot of people don't know this. We are not affiliated with the school. We are UIL sanctioned to broadcast, but we are not part of the actual school district. We are 100% fundraiser driven and sponsor driven as well.
Exactly.
So y'all may see a GoFundMe out there. That is for our expanding broadcast for our other school districts out there. We'd love for you to participate in that. It means more equipment. We're going to hire professionals to go out there and do those broadcasts for us. So that's just what that means. But we do appreciate that. We're going to take a moment of silence. They're going to do the flag.
Tonight's invocation will be led by Mr. Jeffrey Clayton.
The prayer.
I would ask that you remain standing and face the flagpole with tonight's flag bearers, Caitlin Delcrum, Brianna Garrett, Addison Heap, and Alyssa Monson will raise our flag while the national anthem will be played by the band of bands, the Mighty Pirate Marching Band.
Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you with gratitude on this special homecoming evening. We thank you for the opportunity to gather as a community, students, families, alumni, and friends, to celebrate school spirit and the bonds that bring us together. We ask your blessing upon tonight's game. Watch over each player, coach, and official, granting safety, fairness, and respect in all that takes place. May every athlete complete with integrity, courage, and teamwork. Bless our fans and families with joy and unity as we share in this event. We give you thanks for the talents and opportunities you provide. We also ask that you have your hand over all of us who are grieving from the two terrible losses that we have experienced this past week. Please show us that no matter what happens, you are always with us. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Did you see all the cheerleaders and Big Buck circled up, holding hands, praying?
Yes.
How cool was that? That was good. Good one.
It's Vider Pirate football time.
Are you ready for some football?
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Pertec Hydraulic and Industrial Hoses, Marsh Tire, and more.
Are you ready for some football?
Spencer Real Estate, Tailor-Made Cabinets, Herrera's Towing and Heavy Haul.
Whoa, Nelly!
Rock Builders, Pirates Cove Specialists, Alliance Industrial. Glenn McWhorter, Financial Services, Wells Fargo.
Y'all ready for this?
Eclipse Claims Consulting.
I don't want them to gain another yard.
Welcome to Vider Pirate Football. Here is your Vider Pirate broadcast team, Mary, Kevin, and Robbie. It's Vider Pirate Football on CajunCountryRadio.com. This is a UIL sanctioned broadcast.
All right, folks, are y'all ready for football tonight?
Man,
I know I am.
You know, there is a certain electricity, something that we haven't had the last couple of weeks.
Yes, sir.
Whether we was away or we were home. And you're so right. I mean, it's just okay. Where can they go next with those things on the cheerleader?
Oh, I don't know. It's they have increasingly gotten better and better over the time.
How much do those cost?
Man, I can only imagine. Mom and Daddy's got some money involved in there, don't you think, Miss Mary?
They're about $500 or $600.
Let me tell you something.
They're up there.
If we had one for the players and it had Robbie, even though it was a long time, I'd still have that thing blinking on my ceiling. I mean, that's something else. Man.
Yeah, man, I tell you what a game, what a night for a homecoming here in Vidor.
And the Vidor Pirates they did something a little different tonight. They didn't bring the whole team out and stretch and run through plays like they usually do. Or I missed it interviewing people. I don't know, but
they did a little bit of warm up over here on the end zone down here, but it wasn't what we're accustomed to seeing. You're correct.
Well, and here's the thing. I know that anything to change the mood, to change the throws, we are 0-6. And as Coach and I talked about, you heard in the interview, Kevin and Mary, they went out. We're in the playoffs.
Yeah. That's absolutely true.
Tonight could be the start of that. I do know we have a few people hurt again, and it looks like we won the kickoff, or they won and deferred. I don't know. They're looking a little bigger than us.
They are looking a little bit bigger than us tonight. Sure are. Yeah. We noticed that when they were warming up. Those big kids out there. Your Lumberton Raiders are in their traditional white and blue uniforms out there. White uniforms with blue numbers as well. Your Vidor tonight are in their black and white uniforms right here on their homecoming night tonight. And Lumberton Raiders will be kicking off to the Vidor Pirates. Your Pirates will be going right to left here at KCCR Cajun Country Radio. And as we get started in the first quarter of the homecoming game.
Here we go. Well, they got a kicker too.
Yes, they do, all the way back to the end zone.
Hit right in the middle of the eighth.
Yes, it sure did.
Number 19 is Cody Luke.
Cody's kick lands in the end zone.
I'm sorry, Luke Cody. I had to look up last and first. Number 19 was the kicker, Luke Cody. Your Vidor Pirates are going to be on the 25-yard line. They start on their own 25-yard line. Your center is up to the ball. Your Pirates are up to the ball. Going to be a quick snap. Always is. Boom, there we go. They hand it right off, right up the middle. He's going to gain about 3 yards.
What it looks like right now, maybe a gain of about 3 yards on the play right there.
Oh, and they're already hot and heavy.
Oh, yes.
And again, I just want to point out something. When they first came out, it's usually 50-yard line one, 50-yard line other, and they were all down in our 25-yard line. It's not that it's disrespect. It's just testing the waters, so to speak.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Your Pirates have a second down and, 9. They're going to come up to the ball. Chester's under center.
Pitch out to the outside. They had a flag on the play.
Oh, my goodness.
Looks like at first going to be down at about the 31-yard line.
That's either offsides or we moved. Being that.
Again, Caden Grass, number 23, with the stop. We have a penalty flag at the 45-yard line.
Let's get the Pirates. He's pointing that direction. As you just heard Ken Paul state. So that's going to be 5 yards.
Well, as they defer and they figure out, it's a ref thing, I think. It's been a year.
Okay, look.
And it goes right down to where.
Did they? Well.
I hate to ask.
Marked off against the defense.
Oh, it was against defense.
Down and 4.
So it's second down.
Second down and 4 to go. Those of you joining us out there in our Facebook world, this is homecoming broadcast tonight here at Vidor against the Lumberton Raiders. 11 minutes, 17 seconds in the first quarter. Score is currently 0-0. Vidor Pirates on the 31-yard line.
Up on the ball, coming around this side. Come on,
he's
kick
on
out.
The outside.
That would be Landon Jones.
He's going to be ran out of bounds at about the 42-yard line in Lumberton territory.
First down.
You pass him in the hallways, you don't think it's that number 3 we watch on Friday nights. Oh, look, they're hitting it up. They're up to the line. They're ready to go. Chester's under center. Right up the middle. Boom, boom, boom. Hand off to the halfback. Ethan Copeland.
Cason Jones, number 33, with the carry.
I'm sorry, Casey. No, that was Ethan Copeland.
First to make contact will be number
Of course,
33,
I'm not going to
Nick
argue with him.
Correction, number 30, Mason Klein. First to make contact.
The center met with a host of
they were ready
host
there,
of Raiders right there, and we do have a flag on the play.
Coming from the back of the Raiders. Defensive line.
Copeland, number 4, with the carry.
Now, how does he back there throw a penalty on the Pirates when you got a guy that's back behind the Pirates? I'll be dang.
And if you're out there watching on our YouTube or Facebook page, let us know where you're watching from. We'd appreciate that. Also, don't forget to go out to our YouTube page, hit the subscribe button, don't cost you anything, and hit that little bell. It'll notify you whenever we do go live.
Holy moly. And for those that are just now joining because the game just started, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
The parade is where? The parade today.
Oh, yes, man. It was. It's on you. If you, I'm
Where's
sorry,
it?
I drew a complete
No.
blank right there. Yeah, if you want to go back and watch the parade, it's on our YouTube page. Go out there and catch that as well.
Second down and a whole bunch of yardage. We're going to have us.
It looks like he's going to run to the
He's
outside.
wanting to go for the long one.
Yes, he was.
He should have went for the short one. We had two guys that were open for a window of opportunity.
Sure did. But like Robbie said, if you missed the homecoming parade today, go to the Cajun Country Radio YouTube page and you'll find it right there. We do leave all the videos up.
You know, I remember when I got back about 5 years ago, the first game I saw was Vider Lumberton back in 2020. And they looked like the Dallas Cowboys and the Houston Oilers back then. And your Vider Pirates up to the ball. They're on the 45. It is a third down and a solid 12 yards.
Breaks away, wins up the middle, out to the outside.
Keep going, keep going. Get it.
He breaks that tackle. He is gone.
Gone. Yeah. Cason Jones, number 33.
Cason Jones with that carry right there for the touchdown. I do not see a flag on the play.
Looks like he was almost down.
Head ref is signaling it is a good touchdown.
It's a good touchdown. Good and clean. No yellow on the field.
No, sir. That's going to make your score 6-0 for your homecoming first touchdown of the game.
I tell you what. Awesome. We needed to score for the first in this game.
Yeah, let us monkey there. They line up for the extra point. Ball snap. Kick is up. And it is going to be good. Your current score on your homecoming game will be 7-0. Your Vider Pirates with 10 minutes, 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Those of you that were out there at the parade with us, and some of you here at the game tonight, you got some cowbells given out. We want to make sure we hear those tonight from you out there. Be sure swinging them.
I'm hearing the cowbells. Your Vider Pirates will be kicking off to the Lumberton Raiders. Boomer on ESPN. The Raiders.
The Raiders. Yes, the Raiders.
You got a copy. I understand they have a very good offense.
Yes, sir.
That we're about to see here on the field. Ivan Croak Field is where we're at, Vider Pirates Stadium. I was hanging out with some 1978, the guys that won district last night. There were about 3 of them. And they are full of stories. If we could drop cameras in there, I think we could be better than Duck Dynasty.
I do believe.
And the Pirates kick off, scribbling it down the field. I still don't know why they do that. But he's out of bounds about the 35-yard line. Your Lumberton Raiders will be on their own 35. And here we go. Defense. I'm thinking is what we need. Again, homecoming is a traditional thing. And, yes, I know Mary's got her cameras ready. She will be filming live the Lights Out March situation that will be going on tonight. I know they've had a couple of practices. They even did the fireboards the other night and ran through that as well. Your Lumberton Raiders are on the 34-yard line in their white and blue, handed up right up the middle, and there's a host of Pirates. He's still going to gain about 5 or 6, 7 yards on the play.
Chase Williams, number 26, with the carry.
Chase Williams, number 26 on the carry.
First make contact quarterback for the Pirates.
If there's an echo, I apologize. I'm just copying Ken. He's got a guy with binoculars as his spotter.
He does. Kind of helps us out a little bit here at home.
Yeah, it does help us at home a lot. 2nd down and 4, Lumberton Raiders. Again, in their white and blue. Sometimes they do look like the Houston Oilers. Your Vider Pirates are black. White numbers. Hand it off, right up the middle. Boom. He's going to gather a first down and be right at the 50-yard line, we think, Kevin.
Hard to tell. It has been a little more consistent tonight so far where they're putting the ball down before we're seeing it.
That came up also in our coaches after. It's the 5 minutes after talk that we don't put on the radio.
Yeah, that's going to be at about the 48-yard line of the Raider territory.
Hey,
yes.
I just got a phone call. I don't know where it's at, but there's cars that's parked on the side of the road that says "Do not park." There's a tow truck out there.
Oh no!
Hauling off every one of those cars. So
Raiders pass. He's outside. He gonna get 20 yards. We hit him. I hope.
Who's that phone call from? All right, maybe parked in the neighborhood. You might not have a car when you get back.
Not have a car when you get back. Here, we'll get you the Uber phone number.
Yeah.
Hate that for them.
I do too.
I do agree, but they said there's big old signs that say "Do not park."
Wow.
Your Lumberton Raiders have a 1st and 10 there on the 39-yard line of the Vider Pirates. And here they go. Right up the middle. Handoff right up the middle.
He dodges and digs.
He sure did.
Breaks a few tackles. He's still up.
Oh, no.
And looks like
he got behind his wall. Touchdown, Raiders.
Touchdown, Raiders. I do not see a flag on the play for that. Looks like it's going to stand as a good touchdown.
They did fill up the stands over there on the.
They sure did. I was worried about that. They didn't look like they were going to have very many at the onset of the game. But
there are no Pirates sitting over there. They are all stuffed in here. Even in the extra, the extras are full.
Yes.
As far as the extra stands here at the Vider Pirates, so I bet you the concession stand is happy.
Happy tonight.
Mom, I want some popcorn. Daddy,
right.
I want a Coke.
Your Lumberton Raiders did score a touchdown, 6-7 your scores. They line up for the extra point. Snap is good. The kick is up, and it's going to be good for your Raiders. That's going to be 7-7, a tie ball game here on homecoming with 8 minutes, 26 seconds left in the first quarter.
Bryce Collins got real close to touching that there. What have we not been able to hit upon? I mean, our wonderful sponsors, we thank them so much. I know that you remember Grant McWhorter, right?
Yes, sir.
He is starting his own bit. 2 years out of high school, 2 years of college, still going to college, and opened himself up a spray wash. And I'll try to get the phone number for you. I know Glenn don't matter. I don't think our other sponsors.
It's going to be a what now? Spray wash
and mowing.
Oh, okay.
And landscaping.
Oh,
and,
come on! Congratulations to that. Wish you good luck.
Who his father is a great financial advisor, so I bet you he's going to do pretty good.
I bet he is. You need a good financial advisor, I guarantee you. Give Glenn a call out there. Mr. Robbie will give you his number out. It is scrolling across the bottom of our screen out there for those of you in Facebook world and YouTube world. Give him a call, though. Let him get your finances worked out for you and get you heading in the right direction.
409-861-5101. 409-861-5101. And Lumberton Raiders are kicking off.
Lumberton Raiders are kicking off to your Vider Pirates. Your Pirates are still going.
Well, that kid's got a leg.
He does. Right to left here at KCC Arcade and Country Radio. Kicked it almost out of the end zone down there.
Yeah, that one he did.
He sure did.
Yeah, you can see look at our coaches are out there high-fiving the players, and there seems to be a bit of urgency tonight.
A lot of energy tonight.
That's because we had Ginger's cookies.
We did. We had Miss Ginger Snaps making us some cookies up there tonight. As always, here for our home game.
Your Pirates are up to the ball on the 25-yard line. It's a fumble. The ball's all over the place, and your Lumberton Raiders have the ball.
He did recover.
And this is what kills us right here. And now we got to stop them. We got to hold them. That ball went to flying as soon as Ryland handed it off to Cason Jones.
And we have a phone number for Grant for that new business he's got kicking out there. Mr. Glenn McWhorter sent that over to us.
Thank you.
409-781-1282.
Great family. Vidorians. Glenn was a pirate himself. And again, a great financial advisor. He's told me to come. I said, I don't have enough to manage. He said, come see me.
Lumberton Raiders are on the 30-yard line with the handoff to the outside as he sweeps out. Going to be met. We do have a flag on the play, but it is going to be met there.
Chase Williams on the run.
Out of bounds at somewhere around the 25-yard line, it looks like.
Thanks, Glenn, for sending us the number. I didn't have time to write it down.
Yes, thank you, sir. Appreciate you out there.
It was against the Raiders?
I don't know just yet.
I don't think Glenn's going to be helping him mow or anything, though. I think Grant will be doing that himself. How tires out of the post.
Looks like it was against the Raiders. Ball's going to come back to the 35-yard line. Cool. 25-yard line, excuse me.
So it's going to be second and 8?
That's what it looks like.
Second 6. Are they? Why is it first down?
I think it's going to be second.
There you go.
Just flopped over.
Your Lumberton Raiders are nice-sized lads out there on Pirate Stadium Field.
I see that. We got some comments rolling in out there.
Thank
you out there, Martha. Thank you for tuning in.
There he is. He's snapping from under center this time. Hand off right up the middle.
Right up the middle. He
Good
jumps
heavens.
Over the front line of the Vital Pirates.
Chase Williams, number 26 on the carry.
Looks like it's going to be on about the 17-yard line. It'll be a first down for the Lumberton Raiders. 7 minutes, 45 seconds in the first quarter. Tie ball game, 7-7 here on our homecoming night.
Broadcasting from Pertec and Marsh Tire and More Studios here in Pirate Land, Pirate Stadium. Spent some time with Pertec this week, and I'll tell you more about that later on in the game. This is the first time we've had a team go under center. It's usually in shotgun formation. He's just handing off. They're just pounding away. Lumberton Raider football. We stopped them this time, so it was a little short. Looks like they gained only about 4. Well, they gained 5 yards, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yes, sir. It looks like about a 5-yard gain on the play. 7 minutes, 7 seconds left in the first quarter.
Lumberton Raiders are on the Pirate 13-yard line, Kevin and Mary.
Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, man. The crowd is...
Oh, they're listening.
The crowd is fired up.
Band's playing.
Band is playing.
Cheerleaders are cheerleading. Twirlers are twirling. Looks like they're doing trying to do a sweep. Gets outside. Does he make it in?
Yeah, it looks like he made it in from my direction here. I don't know if he was out of bounds. We'll know here shortly. It did look like it was.
Yeah, it's a touchdown. So they bring their own horn.
They do.
They were supposed to be 9.
Really?
There is that'll be a touchdown for your Lumberton Raiders.
Wow. 21 points has been scored in the first, 6 minutes?
Yeah, that'll be 13-7 your score now as the Raiders line up for the extra point. Kick.
Hey, our cowbells aren't working, y'all.
Not yet.
Oh,
kick is blocked.
He blocked it.
He blocked that kick.
Woo.
That'll keep your score at 13-7. He picked the ball up in the end zone.
And by the way, that's Bryce Collins, number 44, who his grandparents were in our parking lot today at the parade.
Yes, they were.
I believe they took some cowbells.
Yes, sir, they did.
Congratulations, Bryce.
I hear those cowbells. Look, she's down there ringing it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Vital Pirates are about to receive the kick. No fumbles this time, fellas. Look at them.
Let's hold that ball.
The offensive line is down there talking to somebody.
Yeah, let's make sure we hold on to it. We don't need a fumble.
You know, I made a comment about 3 weeks ago about spray stick 'em.
Yeah.
They can't do that.
No, they can't. No, they sure can't.
He goes, yeah, Robbie, we can't do that anymore. Oh.
Thank you, Heather, for the stars.
Yeah, Heather, we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Do we make money off the stars?
No, it's just a prestige thing for us. We do appreciate that. That helps the broadcast.
They do look good, flying up the screen.
It's a thought that you loved it.
That's right. Appreciate that. Couldn't do it without our listeners. Couldn't do it without our sponsors. The Raiders are going to be kicking off to your Vital Pirates. Boy. All the way back to the end zone. Kid's got a leg on him.
We're going to see him in college.
Yeah, we are.
Touchback in the Pirates.
He's a junior. We'll see him next year, too. Okay, the Vital Pirates, we know they can do it. They've already done it. So all you got to do is come out, hold on to the ball, no fumbles, and do your thing.
Another tailor-made rundown for a touchdown
We
would
need
be
another
great right
tailor-made
about
touchdown.
now.
Yes, sir.
6 minutes, 37 seconds left in the first quarter here on our homecoming night. Great parade today if you didn't get to make it out.
Somebody up here, before we even cranked up,
yes, sir,
saying, man, I wish it was a little cooler.
Yeah, it could be. You know, we had a nice breeze all day today. It was a little warm breeze, but we had a breeze all day today.
Vital Pirates up to the ball. Chester's under center.
Flag on the play.
See, he did not. They called
against us, against the Vital Pirates.
They called Landon Jones moving early, and I don't think he did. I mean, I know we're prejudiced here inside the booth.
From what we saw up here, we didn't see him move, but our advantage point's not always the best. But did not look like he moved at all.
So it's 1st and 15 for your Vital Pirates are on their own 20-yard line, and here it comes, and that's Camden. There he might break out.
Broke away from the Lumberton
Landon
Raiders.
Jones, because he 25-20. That touchdown! Vital Pirates, my goodness.
No flag on the play either.
That trap always works in the first half.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I have got to say, that was one of the beautifulest tailor-made touchdowns that we have seen.
Okay, so now that was 75-yard run.
Yes, sir.
And people just don't realize how fast Landon Jones is. Number 3, Vital Pirates.
Line up for your extra point.
Wow.
Ball is snapped. Kick is up.
That's good.
And it's going to be good for your Vital Pirates. 14-13 your score here in the first quarter with 6 minutes, 20 seconds left.
If there's other teams scouting us right now, they're going, huh?
Where's that leg been all year?
Yeah.
Oh, what a great play.
And these are the kind of things that can take the air out of the other team.
Yes, it can.
They score, we come right back and score too. They score, we come right back and score too.
Great football game tonight. Yes, ma'am, Miss Mary. Uh-oh, we lose the camera feed. Well, let me step right over there and see what we can do with. Be right back with you, folks.
No, you go right ahead. Let me talk about somebody real quick.
I'm sorry, I missed Miss Mary.
How many Herrera and heavy haul trucks did we see today? About 5 of them working. That means they're community oriented, and you can ask and request for them to haul your car. And again, good heavens, Robbie.
I was trying to.
409-769-8466. Call them and tell them thank you, and haul your car anywhere you need it. You need to move something to Alaska, they can do that too. Vital Pirates kicking off. Okay, the Lumberton Raider it touched the Lumberton Raider, went out of bounds at the 10-yard line. He's a little frustrated, but we got him pinned. We got him down in the hole right here on Cajun Country Radio. I tell you what, if we could stop him here, pop him in the mouth, and be 21-13, and just keep the fire rolling. We'll have to take some cookies down to him tonight. We'll have to save some of Ginger's.
Hey, we ain't giving none of our cookies away. What's wrong with you?
Well, that's right. They can't have our cookies. Never mind.
All right, we got our camera feed back in there. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Lost one out of the drop there. It's okay. We got 3 of them. We can move them around.
Kevin, for the
Lumberton Raiders start on their own 10-yard line. We don't want them to make a long run either. Hand it off, and he's met. Oh, yes. I tell you what.
Kevin Croak there wanted to thank Miss Mary for her camera work. Appreciate that.
Kevin Croak. I tell you what, Bryce Collins has got some juice tonight.
He does.
That was a tailor-made tackle right there.
I'm telling you it was. It's going to be a tailor-made night tonight, I guarantee you.
I certainly hope
his
grandparents go back or listening. They said they try to listen in the stands.
Sometimes it's a little hard. I see some phones out there with our apps on them. I do see that for sure.
Well, good.
They're texting in. They can download our mobile app at our website. I'll get right back to you with that in just a second.
So it's 2nd down and 4. They're on about the 16-yard line, it looks like. They snap back, boom, up the middle, but no.
Gain a few yards on the play there. You can download our mobile app, CajunCountryRadio.com for your Android, iOS. Go to the Play Store.
Stankovich, number 28, stopped
sir.
it. It's going to be a 3rd. Oh, it's 1st down. He did make a 1st down. He only had 4 yards. He made right at 4. Your Vital Pirates do seem to be more aware on defense tonight. I'm not trying, not being any negative at all, but I mean,
now the energy's there tonight.
The energy is there tonight. They're bouncing around. They're hitting people. And the Raiders are now under center. He hands off, and we're ready for that. Boom.
We were.
Corner came up perfectly.
Tried to break to the outside there and was met by a wall of Pirates there.
Defensive end did his job, and the safety came up and stopped them. They didn't gain 2 yards. Second down and 8. 8.5. Here.
We on the half marks now again? We done went from the.
Well, the referees run me.
I know. Looks like we got about 4 minutes, 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Score is 14-13. Your Pirates on top.
Under center. Snaps the ball, hands it off, and there's somebody right there waiting on him. He didn't gain 2 yards. Cason Jones out there making the tackle, number 33 for your Vital Pirates.
12 on the carry. Leading the way for the Pirates is number 33, Cason Jones.
Okay, here's where we hold them. And I hear your cowbells, and people are stomping on the third down.
Yep.
Oh, I hear them right underneath us. Quarterback's under center. Goes back. He acts like he's throwing.
Pitching to the outside.
He's open. He slides. He catches. It's a first down right at the marker.
Yeah, right at the marker for sure. 3 minutes, 23 seconds left in the first quarter.
They're giving them first down. So the Lumberton Raiders, are on the 32-yard line. Their own 32-yard line. And again, our Vital Pirates, as I speak to you this play, they're holding their own with the defense. We need to stop them, make a punt to us. From the shotgun formation.
Well, if we stopped him here and he punted to us, he could probably
throws
still
out
make it
here to the flats, and I think we're going to catch him.
Whoa! Taylor-made tackle
tackle right there. Brooks Burns, baby.
Yes, sir. Out of bounds and tackled at the 43-yard line.
They give him a first down.
Yeah, they did give him a first down. They are moving the chains.
It was a good throw, but it was a great tackle.
Yes, it was.
They must have gave him some power juice. Our guys are hitting.
I'm telling you. Juiced them up tonight. It's homecoming, man.
It's homecoming. Once again, they're in the shotgun formation, the Lumberton Raiders. It seems like our guys saw something.
Going for a pitch to the outside.
Oh, right there on him.
Right there at him.
Held on to him.
And we have a flag on the play after the play.
Oh, don't tell me. Somebody hit somebody late. I'm hoping it's the Raiders hit somebody late. And it looks that way.
Looks like it is. Looks like it is against the Raiders.
Backing up. All right. So, see, here's that was a third down.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Raiders.
Okay. Why aren't they moving the ball?
Because he just almost hit him in the face.
Okay, they moved the ball.
Yeah, they're moving.
But wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it was after the play.
After the play.
Okay.
After
So
the
they
play.
gave him the first down. So it is. It's second down.
Second down and 10.
And 20.
Is it yeah, second down and 20. Yeah, we do hear them.
And I'm hearing cowbells. They got a fever. Okay, the Raiders are in shotgun formation. He just hands off. Don't you let him break away. There you go. He got back 10 yards, but there's a host of Pirates, particularly Stankovic, number 28. Once again.
Brought down at about the 47-yard line of your Raider territory.
That's going to give them a second or third down.
Third down. 9 to go. Yes, sir. Third down and 9 with a minute 38 seconds left in the first quarter.
They're on their own 44-yard line. Lumberton Raiders coming out, probably going to be Yeah, they're going to be in shotgun formation once again. They got trips out here. Okay, now he moved in to block. Your Raiders are sliding out here.
Looks like he's going to be throwing to the outside. Incomplete pass for your Lumberton Raiders.
Incomplete pass. That's going to be 4th down.
That is going to be 4th down.
We held them. Your Lumberton Raiders will be punting to the Vital Pirates.
We have those cowbells going out there. We do appreciate that. And I've got a little runner right here we're going to do. Oops, not that one.
I gotta have more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
That's right, more cowbell out there. We got to have it.
Yeah, we do. So it backed up.
And they're punting. He's got a leg on him.
He's got a leg. Stay away from it, Landon. Because it's bouncing back this way. We're going to have it right about the 20-yard line. Okay, your Vital Pirates will start on the 18-yard line of their own.
59 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yes,
Scores 14-13. Your Vital Pirates have the ball and on top tonight on our homecoming night.
Another trap up the middle, and there'll still be 20 seconds left in the.
That's right.
Wouldn't be here without our sponsors. We're going to get into that more probably at halftime.
Yes, sir.
This one's going back and forth pretty quick. Your center's over the ball. Your linemen are up. Chester's under center. He hands it off right up the middle. He did break through. He's loose. He's loose. Look at that guy.
He is loose.
He's loose. Ethan Copeland. Go, baby, go.
Oh, going to be brought down at about the 2-yard line for your Vital Pirates.
His helmet came off.
What a run.
Holy moly.
That was a tailor-made run down for sure.
And now, the guy that did finally catch him, he's doubled over.
Yeah.
Not laughing at that.
No, absolutely not, but he's winded. He's winded.
So your Vital Pirates have a first down on the 2-yard line. They're the 2-yard line of the Lumberton Raiders. And here we go. Homecoming juice, baby.
41 seconds.
Watch this.
Okay.
That's a touchdown.
They have not
They didn't give him a touchdown?
They haven't signaled yet.
You got to be kidding me.
Looks like we're on about a half-yard line.
Okay, there we go. Why is he coming out?
And officials mark the Pirates at the 6-inch line.
Again, at the 6-inch
line. There you go, baby. There you go, 6-inch yard line. Give him a touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
They gave him a touchdown?
No.
Now they say touchdown Pirates, yeah.
Oh, they did say touchdown. All right.
And all because Kim said 6-inch yard line.
Oh, that is going to be a touchdown for your Vital Pirates.
It is a touchdown for your Vital Pirates. Up.
Yeah, the kick is up.
Good. 21-13.
21-13. Your score with 12 seconds. You missed it by a little bit.
I missed
12
it by,
seconds.
yeah.
Left in the first quarter. Here on our homecoming night, your Vital Pirates are on top.
They are juiced.
We have a listener listening in from Beaumont. She says she's hoping they're winning a tumbler. Well, we'll get to that a little bit later on, but I wish you good luck as well tonight. We'll give those away. By the way, your tumblers, your shirts, your cowbells, and things we've been giving away, that's compliments of our merch sponsor, Gerald and Vicky over at Collision Clinics in Bridge City, Texas. Thank you for that. They've been our sponsor for the last 3 years. We do appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
She sent a text message into the station phone. I want to say a big shout out to Eugene Warner. He's out there listening to us. Thank you for that, sir.
Thanks, sir. You've got our Pirates going into the second quarter.
Marcus McCord, thank you for tuning in. Rebecca Sanders, thank you for tuning in as well. Be sure to go out and like our YouTube page. Hit that little bell so you'll be
Troy
notified.
kicking off, squabbling it. He caught it this time. Get him.
Don't let him go. Looks like they're going to be brought down at about the 36-yard line. Your Lumberton Raiders with 6 seconds left in the first quarter.
Good run back by
21-14 the score.
Cale Carr. He's a senior for the Lumberton Raiders with a good run back. So you're right, sir. 37-yard line.
Mr. Glenn, that score is 21-14. Pirates over the Lumberton Raiders.
The Lumberton Raiders are coming up the ball. Their quarterback talking to the halfback, coming from under center, talking to his line. Boom. Hands off. Right through.
Right up the center there.
Oh, Lord, there was a face mask.
Yeah.
I saw that one.
Yeah, 2 flags on the play there.
But did you see him run right through the arms of 2 of our players?
He sure did.
Okay, we got to work the arms out this next offseason. Because when you grab a hold of them, they shouldn't run through. Face mask is going to be, what, 10 yards, 15 yards?
I'm going to have to say I defer to not knowing.
Well, you know, it sometimes varies from high school to college. But we're about to find out, and I won't forget.
From Houston to...
And it varies
That's
by
15.
referees.
It's 15. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
We found that out last week.
Yeah,
That's going to conclude our first quarter of tonight's homecoming game. 21-13 your score, your Vider Pirates over the Lumberton Raiders.
Well, I guess we should pay some bills.
I think we are too. We'll pay a few bills, and we'll be right back.
Collision Clinic in Bridge City for all. Collision Clinic in Bridge City for all your Collision Clinic in Collision Clinic in Bridge City for all your collision repairs. Give Vicky and Gerald a call at 409-257-7761 and let them quote your repair. With over 35 years in the business, the folks over at Collision Clinic are sure to treat you right. Let them know you heard it here on Cajun Country Radio and thank them for being a proud merch sponsor of Pirate Football.
Pertec is a master on-site hydraulic and industrial hose mobile service ready to keep your business operating and running 24/7, 365. 1 hour show-up time, even on Super Bowl Sunday. 409-277-4029 or pertecbeaumont.com. Proud sponsors of Pirate Football.
And that was quick. We're back right here. I guarantee you, man, that was quick.
Well, I'm back here foobarring it up and pressing wrong buttons, and
it's all right. They were back on the ball quick right there as we start our second quarter.
Yeah.
21-13 your score for those of you just joining us out there.
Lumberton Raiders are on the Vider Pirate 35-yard line.
Christy Work wanted to say hello to you, Robbie.
I'll have to go look it up later.
She just waving at you.
Well, guess what? I'm waving back.
Thank you, Christy, for tuning in.
There were 3 or 4 people looking up. Okay, it's a fake handoff. They're going for the pass across the middle.
And long pass.
He caught it.
He's got a receiver open in the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown, your Lumberton Raiders.
Well, I'll be darned. Yeah, that was I saw that developing.
I didn't realize you stepped away, Miss Mary. We would have taken care of that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Our people didn't want to see that anyway.
Lumberton made a touchdown.
Sure did.
Nice, beautiful pass, by the way. I heard the kid had a good arm.
Beautiful pass all the way down to the end zone with the receiver. Makes the score 21-19 as the Raiders line up for the extra point kick.
They're not going for 2 to tie it. They're kicking the extra point to make
It's
it 20.
going to make it 21-20 right here at the Ivan Croak Field.
We have 21.
Your Vider Pirates.
Vider Pirates are up by 1.
Vider Pirates are up by 1, and we got the ball coming.
We sure do. 11 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. And y'all get to watch. We're going to take a long moment of silence during this halftime.
Oh, I tell you what, we
You
are.
get to watch the full halftime show.
For those of you that have been around for a while, you know David Baker played many years back, and then he also became a field painter. And he sent us one of his old Pirates for luck tonight.
I see that. He sure did.
Nice.
Yeah. So, David, thank you very much. Thank you for listening. From the old Salt. Or Self, excuse me. One day I'll learn how to read.
Broadcaster? Oh, okay. Just
Where
in
am
here. I got you.
Where was I from? Yeah, David was tremendously talented. And then all the fields went turf. I think he still can paint on turf. David, if you can, let us know, and we'll pass along your phone number. There might be people listening. UIL sanctioned. We have found out more people listening than we used to know.
Yeah, that's correct. Sure do.
All right, here we go.
The Lumberton Raiders will be kicking off to the Vider Pirates. Your Pirates will now be going left to right here at KCCR.
He kicks.
He does have. He's got a leg on him. He does kick.
So we're going to be on the 25-yard line, and these scores hit quick. All of the wonderful scores that we've had tonight. I know there's been some high-scoring games, but I don't think we've ever scored 41 points between the two teams. In the first quarter.
Yeah.
So that homecoming spirit is out there running through our players, and that's good. Let's see what happens again. Your Vider Pirates are going to be starting at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. They've had answers every time they got the ball this time.
Yes, they have.
If we score this one, it'll be the first time we've scored the first 4 possessions.
He's pushed down by Wall Raiders.
Well, and it's the guys that pushed their guy 10 yards back here.
Yeah, you saw that?
There were 2 of them.
Yeah.
Took them all the way back. And here's the deal for those that are asking also. Yes, we are going to have the all of the halftime festivities that's going to go on here, particularly your Pirates are under center.
Here we go.
Was he...
Ben Norton watching from Dallas,
Texas.
area.
Let's hope the Cowboys can win this week as well. So,
yes, sir.
See, I don't always agree with what just happened.
Well, we know.
Well,
a lot of us don't.
Hey, I've been married twice. You can dig on me all you want. Doesn't bother me. Your Vider Pirates are back at the 25-yard line. It looks like it's a second or third. Third and 10. They're going to let him pass. They're going to let him get out of there. Get out of there. Doggone it.
Got brought down in
we heard that guy was pretty good. I think it's number 66 for the Raiders, and that would be Isaiah Lyles. He is also a senior for the Lumberton Raiders. So it's going to be a 4th down.
Yes, sir.
Well, I got it on the wrong pants side.
Keep unplugging or turn it down?
No, it turns down.
Turn it down.
I'm sitting there and I don't hear anything.
Bobby, you think you'd know how to work that by now.
Thank you, Mary. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Third watch.
Jared's back, and you see how I'm treated, Jared?
Like a stepchild.
We punt the ball. It's not a real good punt. They're going to have great field position.
Yeah,
if it keeps rolling a little bit, they're going to be inside. They're going to be about the Pirate 40.
It's like about the 44-yard line.
43,
We've only
44-yard
divorced
line.
a couple of times.
He's got his wife with him. Let's not cut on me the whole time.
That's going to put your Raiders in Pirate
Great
territory
field
at 44-yard line.
Now, here's what we don't need is for them to score.
No, we don't.
Defense has got to
hold them
perform
right
here. We
here.
need an interception, a fumble. It's their turn to fumble.
Yes, it
We've
is.
already fumbled once.
We do need
We
some
need a
tailor-made
bunch of
tackles.
tailor-made
That is
tackles.
correct.
Tailor-made fumble, tailor-made run back, scoop and score. We need a scoop and score. Hand it up.
Passed off right up the middle.
And he made it into the secondary, and they were ready for him. That's their number 12. I hear their number 12, which, by the way, his name is Nick Craddock. I believe it is.
You've got it there. I'm sorry.
And they say he pretty much scores at will like our Landon Jones does or has in past games. We got us a barn burner right now. It's Vider Pirates homecoming, 21-20. You got about 9 minutes.
Going to put the Raiders on about the 36-yard line.
He's under center again. He's going back from shotgun to center. And he's trying to run the sweep. We're pretty good. I tell you what, that was Logan. Logan Goodwin had the first hit on him, number 7 for the Vider Pirates. And coming out off the bottom of the pile is number 50 for the Vider Pirates, which happens to be Brody Pym.
We have about 8 minutes, 3 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. Your score 21-20. Your Pirates up by 1 here on our homecoming night.
We were at Rock Builders today.
Yes, we were.
Got to catch up with him. Eclipse Claims is listening in Dallas. He's already texted me. 1st and 10, Raiders Boy, he
going to pass. He's
where?
zigzagging around, trying to find an open hole. Got a flag on the play.
It better be a holding on Lumberton.
Chase Williams, number 26.
That far back, he was looking over this direction. Or unless it's a face mask by the
There is
Pirates.
a penalty flag on the field. Stankovic, number 29, first to make contact.
Holding. Good deal. They're backing him up.
Yeah, going to back your Raiders up.
The offense.
Is it crowded down there, y'all? It was crowded down in there? Yeah.
Going to back them up to about the 41-yard line right now.
Where's you park at? Hopefully not right here.
8 minutes, 29 seconds left in the first half of the ball game before we get our festivities started. Here comes Chief Sanchez walking through the press box area.
What's up, Chief? Like to know you practice things at home, sir. They apply here.
Your Raiders try to go right up the middle, met by a host of Pirates there.
He's going to turn on the light.
He's turning the light on. So it's going to be a second down and about 13 or 14 yards. Pirates did real well there. There was a host of Pirates tackled.
Yeah. Met by a wall of Pirates there. 7 minutes, 49 seconds left in the first half of the ball game.
We need a tailor-made interception.
We do.
Our again, fumble recovery. They are back in the shotgun formation. They got Trips out here to the left, and he's backing up. Where's the linebackers? Boom. Did he fumble? Incomplete pass.
Yeah, it was an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. We almost got it. We've had 2 incidents this year where either Kevin or I will say something, and like play later it happens.
Yeah.
We need an interception for a touchdown.
And those of you that are just joining us out there, y'all keep hearing us say tailor-made this, tailor-made that. That's compliments of tailor-made cabinets right here in Vidor, Texas. If you need some cabinet work or remodeling area, give those guys a call. They do a great job out there and appreciate them being a sponsor.
Your house, your style, their passion. Okay.
Hands off right up the center. He zigzags through.
Got into the safety, but he didn't make a first down, so it's going to be a fourth down and about 4 for the Lumberton Raiders. Looks like about. So do they bring their kicker out and kick a field goal? Or
kid's got a leg on him, I guarantee.
He does. And they're talking about it. Nope, they're coming out and going to run a play. So it is fourth down and 4. So if we stop them here, we can go down and score.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Listen to them going crazy out there.
Yeah, the stands are heating up.
Oh, I hear the cowbells.
I hear the cowbells is rolling.
Snap the ball. He backs up. He's sweeping out. He's going to throw. He's going to try to throw deep. It's almost intercepted by the
interception.
So the good thing is it's fourth down. We got the ball. 1st and 10 on about the 33, 34-yard line.
We need more cowbells.
We need more cowbell. Have you? Oh my God! There's one in here.
One in the room.
Spencer has 2 of them.
Here we go. I got something for that right here.
I gotta have more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
I got a fever. And of course, Mr. Spencer will abide.
6 minutes, 46 seconds left in the first half of the ball game.
Okay, our Vidor Pirates need to go down there and score again and get that 7-8 point lead up there. Here we go, under center. He's passing. We got a guy open. Boom! Oh, Landon.
Ooh, in and out of Landon's hands there.
That's okay.
It's all right. Settle down a little bit.
Nobody gets madder
at itself
than him.
Yes.
And me. And you. And probably Jerry.
Yeah, at itself there for sure.
Mindy was ringing her cowbell.
Sir?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Miss Mindy out there ringing that cowbell. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, they were in the parking lot with us today.
Yeah.
Okay, your Pirates are up to the ball. Hand it off. They're ready for him. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 for your Vidor Pirates from the 24-yard line. 28-yard line. Those white jerseys throw me off.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're all white.
Hey, just want to throw this out there. If you are looking for something to do tomorrow, come out and see Mary and myself. We're going to be over at the VFW Hall in Orange tomorrow from 10 to 4:30. We're going to be doing the production for the Cajun French Music Association.
Your Vidor Pirates are up to the ball. He's going to pass. Get away. Get away.
And we
come on.
Down there.
Oh, it's intercepted. What a great
pass. But he was intercepted.
Oh, where's it going?
The ball's down. No, he intercepted. You tackled him. It was great. That was cool. But your Lumberton Raiders have the ball. Oh, they're saying Vita ball? No, he's just getting it from him, kid.
Yeah, I think he's just getting it from him. It was intercepted. Yeah.
Wrong team. Yes, sir. You're exactly
yeah, we
right.
did.
And that's happened many times too, yes. Okay.
And the official rule is an interception.
Your Lumberton Raiders will take over possession of the ball at what looks to be somewhere around the 42-yard line.
5 minutes, 54 seconds. Okay, and our Vita Pirates took the kickoff, so Lumberton gets the ball when they come back. After all the festivities, then there'll be a cloud over the field, if you remember, when the fireworks go.
Sure will be. We're going to let you watch that full homecoming experience right here with the lights out and everything. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe, Miss Mary, we're going to set the cameras to the center field area or that area right there, and I'll step over and run those. I think she's going to go outside and record the fireworks when it gets time for that.
Okay.
And film that.
And don't forget, Lumberton Raiders hand off. Our Vita Pirates are ready for them. Before the festivities of either band march in, we're going to have the new queen.
Yes.
And we have the parents of the last year's queen sitting
sure
right
do. Right here. We'll get to talk to them here in just a little bit.
While it's going on.
Yes, we sure will.
29 along with number 20, Braden Brinkley.
Do y'all have any inside scoop on who's going to win? No. Second down and 8, or really 9.
Yes, sir.
For the Lumberton Raiders. Kevin, have you already said that? I'm repeating.
No, sir. You didn't.
Okay.
I did not. Right. You beat me to the punch there.
Under center. Pitching out, sweeping to the right. Catch that, catch him. Oh, my goodness.
Wide open. No flags.
Trip him up, get him out.
We got a flag on the play, so I'm not sure if that's going to hold up or not.
Well, maybe they did block behind the block in the back.
33 Casey Jones, but we have penalty flags at the 44-yard line.
They're bringing it back. So the guy in the end zone needing oxygen going, are you kidding me?
Holding is a penalty against the offense.
Well, there you go.
Holding against the Lumberton Raiders.
Another first?
Another first. Another first. 4 minutes, 59 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. Score 21-20. Your Pirates up by 1 here on our homecoming night.
What you're going to see here in about 10 to 15, 20 minutes, they've been doing since 1962.
If you've never been here at the game, you need to make a point to come out to homecoming.
We got to give the kudos.
Because our cameras, cameras just won't do it justice.
No.
We're going to show it to you, but it's not going to do it justice.
Got to give kudos to C.R. Smith, the band director, for many, many years here in Vita. Your Lumberton Raiders, they are up on the ball. Quarterback's in shotgun position. Going back and forth a lot. That's what the first team do that.
Yeah.
You got a man in motion. They look one way, they throw the other, but we were ready for it. Yes. Stankovic, of course. Loss on the play. Threw him back a good 2 or 3 yards.
Cal Carr with the reception. Braden Brinkley.
Was it Braden? Excuse me. It's usually Stankovic, but Braden's been doing good.
Got some listeners out there asking if we're going to have any giveaways. Yes, we sure will. We got some tumblers to give away, and I believe, Robbie, we have some tickets as well.
We got tickets to
tonight.
the Trail of Terror big party next Friday and Saturday night, 24th and 25th.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. Right after the, probably right before we start the fourth quarter, we're going to give our first giveaway away.
They're going for something out here.
Completed pass there.
Well, that's going to
be a first down.
Yeah, it is going to be
Raiders.
A first down, isn't it?
To number 1, Hendon.
Carson Hendon. He's
one
a
pirate
senior.
Down in the backfield back here.
Oh, no. I'm not going to say the number yet. Until he gets up and walks off the field. You want to pay a few bills?
Yeah, I say we do. We'll be right back, folks, with more Pirate football.
Buying, selling, or investing, it all starts with the right partner. At the Spencer Real Estate Company, we know Southeast Texas because we live here, work here, and believe in our community. Whether it's your first home or your next move, or growing an investment portfolio, we guide you every step of the way. Our experience turns possibilities into results, and our local expertise makes the difference. Call the Spencer Real Estate Company at 409-291-8124, and let's make your real estate goals a reality.
If it's tires you're looking for, we have them at Marsh Tire and More. Tire alignments, lift kits, shocks, rims. You can get it at Marsh Tire and More. Premier oil changes, synthetic blend, full synthetic diesel oil. Also available at Marsh Tire and More. 670 South Archie Street, Vidor, Texas. Proud sponsors of Vidor Pirate Football. Marsh Tire and More.
This is Ken Fall, the voice of the Vidor Pirates, starting my 34th year and saying thank you to one of our own, Joey Jacobs. He's Constable of Precinct 4. He's a proud supporter of Vidor Pirates sports. Once again, that's Joey Jacobs, Constable of Precinct 4. Go Pirates.
Eclipse Claim Consultants are Tim Woodard and David Moore. They work hard to maximize your reimbursement from your insurance company. Because at Eclipse Claims Consultants, we work for you, the policy holder. The process of filing an insurance claim can be a very daunting and overwhelming process. But for you, if you have Eclipse Claims Consultants, it's not that hard. 888-483-2547. Eclipse Claims Consultants. 888-483-2547. Go Pirates.
All right, we're back right here at Pirate Field. That injured player is up and running, moving off on his own accord.
Brody Penn.
Brody Penn
He's
there.
up, walked off on his own accord.
3 minutes, 51 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. 21-20 is your score. Fire Pirates up by 1.
So Jared's back here, got his finger, so you can't hear the cowbell, but you can still kind of hear it. Sorry, Jared.
That's okay. If we break free and we get one of the tailor-made rundowns and touchdowns, he better start ringing that thing.
Yeah, exactly. But it does need to be our team, not them.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Team.
1st and 10.
Pitches to the outside.
Number 12. Oh, I tell you what, he threw that stiff arm out there pretty
sure
quick.
Didn't he?
He gained about 9 yards. It's going to be about a second down and maybe one and a half.
Yeah.
But the clock is ticking. Well, this has been a good game so far. I mean, everything that in past games.
Yes, sure has. 3 minutes, 22 seconds left in the first half of this ball game.
By the way, Marsh Tire and More open till 1 o'clock tomorrow on Saturday. Get your tires, get your oil change, get your lift kit. Quarterback's under center. He hands off right up the middle, and boom, there's somebody right there waiting on him.
Somebody met for him right there in the center.
So it's going to be a 3rd and about 1, actually.
Flat 3 minute left in the first half of the ball game.
Yes, sir. Again, we got a lot going on.
A lot.
You know.
Got we're going to get the glow on the top of the
This is the
heads.
first time we've had the parents of last year's winner giving the crown to this year's winner.
Yes.
And we'll talk to them. What's going on?
We sure will.
But those opportunities only open up to our sponsors.
That's right. That's right.
And Ginger, of course.
Yeah, she's our cookie sponsor.
Hands up right up the middle. They're going to get a first down.
They are going to get a first down for your Lumberton Raiders. It looks like it's going to be about, the 30-yard line?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
2 minutes, 22 seconds left in the first half.
Stopped by a host of Pirates, leading the way is number 44, Bryce Collins.
Well, Bryce is busy tonight.
He is.
Yeah. I remember the first year we did this, Jared got all kinds of phone calls, and people wanted to know how to download our app.
I do remember that. Sure did. Sure did.
And
yes, sir.
We got him to call.
That's right.
That was funny. I remember when
Looks
that
like
happened. And I said, man, I'm sorry they're not buying houses or something.
Yeah.
And we have a timeout on the field.
We do. I believe it is going to be a Pirate timeout.
Is it? You want to pay bills or just talk?
Let's go ahead and pay a few bills. We got a little bit of time. We'll be right back.
Pertec is a master on-site hydraulic and industrial hose mobile service ready to keep your business operating and running 24/7, 365. 1 hour show up time, even on Super Bowl Sunday. 409-277-4029 or pertecbeaumont.com. proud sponsors of Pirate football.
Herrera's Towing and Heavy Haul specializes in local and long-distance hauling and heavy equipment. 24-hour heavy-duty towing and recovery in all of Southeast Texas. Call 409-769-8466. Heavy equipment and long-distance moving, call 800-259-8466. Proud to be sponsoring Pirate football.
Consistent, but I think that's like.
Oh.
How cool.
Yeah.
Lumberton Raiders are coming up to the ball. The quarterback, once again, in the shotgun formation. They are on the Vital Pirate 30-yard line. We're hoping time runs out before they can score. He's back to pass. He's got an arm.
Got a long pass.
He's throwing it oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a touchdown.
He dropped the ball.
Huh?
He dropped the ball.
Did he?
He dropped the ball. See? His hands are in his face. He dropped the ball.
Oh, he sure did. He's not
it was
happy
a beautiful
about
pass,
it.
man.
That kid's got an arm on him.
Kid threw a 48-yard pass.
Yeah, he's got an arm on him. Beautiful pass in and out of the hands of the receiver, though. And it would have been a touchdown for your Lumberton Raiders. He was in.
At quarterback, all I'll say is thank goodness he's a senior. They are back up on the line. It's a 2nd down and 10. They are on the 31-yard line. He hands off. It's a sweep. So we had some Vital Pirates waiting on him there.
Going to be a minute and 46 seconds left in the first half of the ball game.
So now it's going to be 3rd down. Casey Jones on the tackle. 3rd
about
down.
28. Yep.
About 7-yard line.
9-yard line.
7 yards to go. It would be a more homecoming-esque feeling if it was about 15 degrees cooler.
Yes, it would.
I think.
Yes,
and I think that's coming next week.
I believe so.
Well, we'll be in Liberty next week.
Yeah.
More about that a little bit later on. Up under center, sweeping to the left. He cut it up early. Not going to be
we
quite
were watching. We do have a penalty flag on the play.
I saw that. Hopefully, we didn't pile on or something.
26 Chase Williams. Logan Goodwin, number 7, with the stop.
It's holding Lumberton. All right. We found out when we did it, it's 15 yards. So they're coming back 15 yards. They're supposed to.
Yeah. It's yet to be determined, but yes.
Hey.
It all depends on where the ref.
Matthews walked through here, and I said, "So, Coach," he goes, "Yeah, we all saw it."
Yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody saw it. Even the refs were standing out there doing this number.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what was going on.
So we're not crazy.
No.
It was a Twilight Zone
it
last
was.
week.
Very much so.
For a little bit. So it is 3rd down, and 15 yards.
Stands are coming alive here.
They are coming alive. I hear cowbells.
I hear cowbells.
Good idea. Okay. He's in the shotgun formation. He's going to pass. They know they can run. We almost got him. He's right.
We're all over.
He goes down. It's 4th down. It's going to be 4th down and a solid 14. If he lost another 2 yards.
44 seconds left.
Wow.
They might get one more off.
Well, they're going to throw a pass.
Yeah. They might let it go too at the end of it. Looks like they're fumbling around trying to figure out what they want to do.
They're going to take it down and let that field goal kicker come in and kick a field goal. That's what they're going to do. They're walking off the field. They're
running.
They're going to let it run down.
Yeah.
They got 10 more seconds. There'll be 8 seconds left in the ball game when they run out, and they're running out, and their field goal kicker is here.
Yes, he is, and he's got a leg on him.
Wait a minute. They're punting.
What?
Oh, okay. They're going to take the penalty, go back, hike the ball, run around. They call a timeout?
I don't know what's going on. It was a penalty.
On them.
Penalty against the offense.
Yep.
Well, they took the 5 yards. I figured that kicker would be kicking field goal.
Yeah, me too. He's got an arm. He's got a leg on him. Arm on him. Listen to me. He's got a leg on him. We saw him in the pregame. He was putting some kicks down.
Okay, so now they got a punter and somebody behind the punter. Be
Refs
careful
are down here talking to the coach.
Be careful for a trick play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Du Bois is showing the love.
Well, they called him over. They wanted to talk to him, so I'm not sure what's. Let's hang on just a minute. We might hear from Ken.
Well, surely they're not hiking that ball 20 yards back.
Yeah, let's see what we hear from Ken at. See what he says. They're resetting the clock, I think. They're waiting for it to reset.
Oh, they reset?
Yeah, they're going to reset it.
And that will be the end of the first half.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Not sure what all that was about. That's going to be the end of the first half, folks.
Well.
That's what I'm talking about.
You pay a few bills first?
Yeah, let's pay a few bills and we'll be right back, folks.
In many sports, a winning team needs strength, strategy, and amazing execution. The same is true in investing. Wells Fargo Advisors is here to help you reach your goals with customized strategies and sophisticated planning tools. Wells Fargo Advisors, professional advice, innovative insight, a firm that invests in you. Call Glenn McWhorter today at 409-861-5101. That's 409-861-5101. Wells Fargo Advisors is a trade name used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, membership SIPC, a registered broker-dealer and a separate non-bank affiliate of Wells Fargo and Company.
You're looking for a place to have a party? Benoit's Lewis Hall. Maybe an anniversary party. Benoit's Lewis Hall. Maybe a private gathering, a private party, or even class reunions. Benoit's Lewis Hall. Vider's premier party palace. Benoit's Lewis Hall. With live country music every Friday night. Benoit's Lewis Hall. And the Vider Pirates' fifth quarter location after every game. Benoit's Lewis Hall. Benoit's Lewis Hall. It's a Vider thing. Proud sponsors of Vider Pirate Football.
Alliance Industrial Group, an expert in the construction and industrial industry. Give these guys a call at 409-284-7051 or 832-932-9249 and let them help with your next project. Alliance Industrial Group, with over 37 years of experience in heavy construction and EPC planning. Alliance Industrial, the best choice for your next project. Proud sponsor of Pirate Football and the broadcast team.
TaylorMade Cabinets wants you to know that when you're ready to remodel the kitchen or bathroom or even the whole house, TaylorMade Cabinets is ready to assist you and beautify every part of the remodel. Free consultation. And remember, it's your house, it's your style, and their passion. 409-769-7566. It's your home and TaylorMade Cabinets passion.
Hey, listen, while the other band's playing before we get to all of our big stuff here, we actually do, again, we have the parents and the brother of your daughter, who once again, so this past year when she won, you could tell it was a real big surprise. I'm going to stick this microphone in your wife's face, if you don't mind. And say, no, well, she'll never mind. So you talk for the whole family. The night a year ago when she won, did y'all have cake and popcorn and ice cream and have a lot of fun? What did y'all do, or was it just a regular night?
It was just a regular night. We didn't expect it at all. Neither did she.
Really?
Nope. We were completely surprised. We
Because
thought
I remember I was subbing, and like 2 or 3 days before, they were whispering in the hall, your daughter was going to win.
You know, they whisper that, and you hear that, and, you know, is it your friend just trying to boost you up, or is there a little bit of reality to it? But even my daughter, even right going up there, she said such and such is going to win. Really? And so she was completely caught off guard.
Seriously?
Genuine surprise.
So then the next day, did it sink in? I mean, am I asking stupid questions
No,
here?
not at all. You know, it's one of those proud dad moments.
Oh, gosh,
even as mom, we were just really proud, you know, that she was able to do that. She was able to cultivate the kind of relationships with other students that would vote for her like that.
Well, now she's in college. She's moved out of the house.
She is. My son's going to take over her room.
Does your son like that he's getting a bigger room?
He absolutely does. He can't wait to be able to move into that room.
So she just recently moved out?
She did. She beginning
going
of
to college.
Going to college. Doing her own thing.
And now she wants to be a what?
She wants to be a forensic chemist. I don't know what that means. It sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like I don't want.
She's going to be on a TV show.
That's probably where she got it from.
You know, but let's get back to business a little bit.
Okay.
You've been one of our sponsors for 4 years. We can never say thank you enough for all that you've been able to do. And I know I was joking a minute ago, but I remember about 3 weeks in, I stopped by and I said, "How's it going?" Well, I'm helping people download. They call me to help download Cajun Country Radio app. Is that true?
That's absolutely true. And you know what was great about it?
What?
It means people were listening to the program.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And they were hearing a phone number. And you know who
Yeah.
they were calling?
You.
They were calling me.
Because we don't give our number to call us.
That's what it's about.
we gave, and they were calling you. And yes, and I know through the time, you know, and because you're friends with Mr. Taylor, Taylor Made Cabinets, he has sold jobs off of doing this advertising with us.
It's our demographic. It's our people.
Yes.
It's us.
Yeah, and you know, he came to me in church and he said, "Dude, I've sold some jobs off of doing that advertising. You're number 2, not you're number 1."
Yep.
And that's why, you know, we know our people are listening and stuff. As you supporting us, because you're a huge community guy and family, of course, but you're supporting what's going on here. And when we found out a lot of people were listening, we say thank you for fully understanding that.
You know, I really appreciate we're a small town. We're a community,
Yeah.
and everybody knows everybody. And the people that are listening to these programs, they get to hear these names.
Yeah.
Taylor Made Touchdown, Taylor Made Tackle, Spencer Real Estate. That's what we're about. We're about doing business with people that do business with us.
And again, being a small town, and then, you know, in the last year, since we were here last year, you know, a lot of things have happened. You know, you're moving and shaking things around. You have a bunch of properties that you represent. You've got your own private. You have rent houses. You have things that you do. Are you building a house, or you already built a house?
We're on a 10-year program, so we've been doing a bunch of dirt work. You know, I've got a vision, and I don't want to compromise on it. And it's taken quite a bit more years than what it really should have. And so we've got to make some compromises with the wife and get that done.
So, Rock Builders.
Rock Builders.
And everything you do with Rock Builders. He's fixing to start building houses. Explain to folks that might be outside of Vidor the situations that are happening in Vidor that is making Vidor a better city with real estate.
Vidor is growing. We just had a Tractor Supply open up. We've got a Golden Chick. They just broke ground.
Yeah.
We've got Sonic is looking for another location to open up another store.
Really?
And we've got so many different things coming and working in projects going on. Vidor also has what's called the Pride in Progress program, and that is a 7-year tax abatement program for any new residential construction. Residential construction.
Personal private home.
Means if you're building a home, you're going to get a tax abatement. It's going to last about 7 years.
Really? That's awesome. Now, the conversations that I get into since we sit here and did this last year at Homecoming, you know, tell people why. We've already had this discussion. Tell people why we don't have a TGI Fridays. Are we? I know, because I know you know. Or we don't have, you know, a steakhouse or something like that. Why?
We are working to get a sit-down restaurant, and we've had a few things in the works. One of the biggest problems we have right now in Orange County is the drainage district. They require they require a retention pond, which kind of takes a few things out of the realms of financially affordable for some of these places, or size.
North of here, aren't they building a huge?
They're building a massive retention area.
That should eliminate some of the needs that are in town?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
What that's going to do is it's going to catch outfall from all that floodwaters coming north.
Yeah.
It's going to use it as a reservoir so it doesn't come into the town, and it can slowly seep into the ground.
Okay. And I understand. And some of them are eyesores. You know, the Tractor Supply people made it a pond in front.
They did. And I guarantee you they didn't want to do it.
Probably not. Because they have to maintain the maintenance on it, right?
They do, and that's one of the other problems with subdivisions, that you can't just create a regular subdivision right now. They have to have an HOA, because the HOA is going to take care of that retention area for a longer period of time.
Okay, so let's get political a little bit. So does that mean that we need to vote in different people? Is it the in the city halls of the cities in the town, or is it the commissioner's court? What is it?
It's the drainage district. This is a county level position.
Okay.
Because we have a problem. We have a problem with drainage. We have a problem with years of neglect that they are trying to fix. And unfortunately, they're trying to fix it right now at the dimes of investors.
Really? I heard you. I'm sorry. I'm getting screamed at.
We see them over there. I'm waving. We know these people. You know,
So am I asking? So maybe I ask it the wrong way, but down the road, things could change. Things could be
Absolutely.
rearranged, voted.
Absolutely, things can adjust. But when you put a retention pond on Main Street, it's not going away.
We have outside interference. Here, it's 2025. Let's talk philosophy.
Okay.
It's 2025, and for some reason, we continue here in Vidor to have. I've always called it our albatross that's around our neck. That we're suffering from the 30s and the 40s, way back when. How do you think, and I know you get in these conversations, that's why I'm asking you this question, how do we break the stigmatism? Our schools, you heard me talking to Dr. Kilgo, some of the highest in the area as far as our ratings, our school ratings go. We didn't have any Fs at our elementary schools like adjacent towns did. How do you think we project that better in the future, Jared? Because I know you talk about this a lot, and we got to touch everybody. We got to touch your folks, our folks, everybody's folks. But how do we create a new paradigm shift of why people need to move here?
Great word, paradigm shift. It's about talking about what's going on. So the problem with the community for so long is we ignored the naysayers. We ignored the negative people because it was just chatter.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't talk about it, it'll go away because it's not true. Well, unfortunately, that just built up year and year, and no one combated it. So if you follow me, Spencer Real Estate Company, we talk about the local businesses. We talk about the people who are here. You know, look, I've got a little tan on my skin. I've got long hair. I'm not the standard.
You're a handsome man.
Stereotypical person that's here invited, but we talk about the community.
Right.
I want to talk about the other businesses that are here and show the diversity that we have within this town.
Right.
And our schools tested well, and the $150 million in new facilities, that's going to be big. Maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but the next 5 and 10 years down the road.
Okay, so you're on the freeway here, and where we know the junior high is going away in 2 years. As far as no kids are going to be going there. The buildings are still going to be there. There's some forestry back behind that.
There is.
Can that be combined hotel in the future on that location, something like that, maybe?
So that area is zoned as residential. So that's actually owned by the Hausman Company and the Orange County LTD.
Can that be changed?
For subdivision. So the highest and best use is for a subdivision to go in there.
Well, I understand that.
But we do have some road frontage that would be great to have, some strip centers, commercial businesses, possibly even a hotel. Even on the north side or the south side of I-10 right there is a great opportunity, especially with the new ballparks going in.
Highway 12. Across from the new schools.
Yes.
There's a big
154 acres.
There you go. What's that zoned for?
So you have 300 foot from the frontage of Highway 12, it turns into the county.
Oh.
Only the first 300 foot is in the city, and that's also owned by Orange County LTD, which is another private company that's owned by, has land right about the school that we just mentioned.
Really?
And they want commercial frontage and residential
300
subdivision.
yards?
300 feet back.
300 feet back.
300 feet back. So twice the distance of a standard residential lot.
Okay. Really? Now, I know in the past you almost had something there.
We did. We had a few things working. But retention ponds are the bane of our development.
Wow. Well, I'll be darned. Well, again, thank you for continuing to make me knowledgeable of these situations. But you're still working on something to happen there on Highway 12.
Still working for something.
Let me ask you something about this. If you do something like that, Jared, are they going to widen Highway 12?
I don't really believe that they're widen Highway 12. That's a bigger.
That's a big job.
That's a big job.
Yeah.
But we do have the availability for a few more stoplights to go in to really help the school and businesses. I mean, that's growing. $50-60 million right there.
In the future, Main Street from Interstate 10 to Pine Forest, will there be hotels in those areas, or that's just going to be more residential situations?
You know,
like
I think
that?
we'll get commercial frontage all the way up to probably 1132.
1132,
and maybe just past. We've already noticed a new
really?
commercial business just past that.
Right.
But as we fill up, we'll have to go other places. So up 105, down 1132, all the way back to I-10, through 1132 or Highway 12 area.
Yeah.
That area is growing. We, as a city, is growing.
Will we ever get a loop from out of Rose City up to Pine Forest back around?
I highly doubt we'll be able to get that loop in any foreseeable future.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many dominoes that have to fall to make that happen.
We're about to get into our halftime stuff. Your daughter's about to be on the field and crowning the new queen and everything. What have I not asked you that you want to express?
We really want to talk about the Scare Fest coming up in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
We're really pushing to get those athletic fields, the baseball and softball fields put in, and we could use your help. Come out, sponsor a brick. We've got so much going
bricks?
on. You got there. You can purchase a brick and get your name in permanent.
We got tickets to next weekend's deal. We're going to give away some here. Probably
Excellent.
coming out of halftime is what we'll do. But we're gonna.
And if people
Go
got
ahead.
questions,
Yeah.
if you're looking for investment portfolio, if you need some help, give Spencer Real Estate Company an opportunity. Give us a call at 409-291-8124.
One more time.
409-291-8124.
One more time, because the guy that just got off of the couch is sitting at home watching and listening.
409-291-8124. And follow us on Facebook at the Spencer Real Estate Company.
Keep that microphone in your hand. But we're going to turn this over to the Vider thing. And when your daughter... This is also another dad and mom and brother proud moment with her coming to crown the new queen.
It is.
Hey, look, Dorothy just said that she's out in the woods scaring people. It's pretty cool.
They've done a lot of work out there.
Am I wrong in saying that's a fundraiser to help build the baseball
It
field?
is. It's an awareness. It's for fundraiser. And it's for notoriety for Vider.
Yeah. We're going to turn it over to Ken for a minute or two. Let them do all the announcing and stuff, if you don't mind. And thank you. But keep that mic. We're going to turn it off. Kevin, did we fill enough time for you? Did you get to go eat and take care of everything else?
No, actually, I wasn't eating. I was actually down there speaking to our friend, Mr. Andy McCall. He's doing the call box tonight.
That's what I'm during all that stuff. I'm fixing to go talk to Andy as well.
Yeah, I got some things to talk to you about it too. Yeah, absolutely. But great interview. He's going to be hanging around with us, I know for sure. They're going to be doing the King, Queen, and everything here just a little bit longer. We do have some tickets we're going to be giving away. We're going to start those giveaways at the top of the third quarter as we come out of halftime here. We'll give away 2 sets of tickets, and we do have some left over as well, so we'll give out 2 sets of those along with our tumblers tonight. Again, tickets are compliments of Commercial Kitchens over in Beaumont, and our tumblers, shirts, our cowbells, and everything else that we've been giving away this year is compliments of Collision Clinic over in Bridge City, Gerald and Vicky over there. We appreciate them for 3 years. So, and these tickets are what?
Tickets that we're giving away is courtesy of Commercial Kitchens.
That's correct.
And man, did he look good in that pirate outfit
He did look good in that pirate outfit today, for sure.
We sure did.
All right, folks, we're going to take just a minute. We'll do a moment of silence. We'll turn everything over to the cameras and the crowd mic. We'll be right back.
Under the big top. Step right up. The greatest homecoming on earth. Our homecoming royalty, freshman duchesses, Brinley of the House of Charles, escorted by Blake Charles. Chloe of the House of Russell, escorted by Chris Russell. Sophomore duchesses, Christiana of the House of Richard, escorted by Kevin Richard. Paisley of the House of Travis, escorted by Johnny Travis. Emma of the House of Harris, escorted by Daniel Harris. McKenna of the House of Travis, escorted by Joshua Travis. Senior princesses, Sophie of the House of Buckley, escorted by Marcus Buckley. Annabella of the House of Burns, escorted by Brandon Burns. Lanny of the House of King, escorted by Cameron King. Flower Girl, Ariella of the House of Powell, daughter of Austin and Cinderella Powell, escorted by Crown Bearer, Casey of the House of Johnson, son of Richard and Mary Lee Johnson. The 2024-2025 Vital High School Homecoming Queen, Isella Spencer, escorted by Mr. Devin Dart, Vital High School Principal. The 2025-2026 Vital High School Homecoming Queen is Sophie of the House of Buckley. And now, for your enjoyment, the band of bands, the Mighty Mighty Marching Band, the Alabama School Team of Southeast Texas, the Vital High School Frigadettes, and the Mighty Mighty Marching Band Twirlers will present the annual show of Light and Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, that fabulous drill team of Southeast Texas, the Vital High School Frigadettes, and the Vital High School Mighty Pirate Marching Band Twirlers will present a routine to the music Good For You. Social officers for the Brigadettes are Secretary Bailey Andrews, Vice President Brindley Morgan, and President Lindsey Jinks. Lieutenants for the Brigadettes are Sophomore Lieutenant Tessa Franks, Junior Lieutenant Anna Kate Hall, Senior Lieutenant Sophie Buckley, and Senior Lieutenant Bailey Nixon. Second Lieutenant for the Brigadettes is Braylon Whitsitt. First Lieutenant for the Brigadettes is Zoe Reyes. And your Brigadette Captain is Emma Harris. our town blooming on and off the field. Ladies and gentlemen, the band of bands, the Mighty Bar Marching Band. Drum majors are Jaden Hayhurst and Brady Maines. Drummers for the band are Gabby Allen, Allie Barlow, Juliana Jackson, Sarah Matthews, Braylon Naramore, and your head twirler is Zoe Nolan. Band lieutenants are Mason Counts, Nathan Cox, Zoe Geiger, Abigail Moore, Sam Wilcoxon, and Eli Sabata. First lieutenant is Ethan Cox, and your band captain is Taff Hartman. engineering and construction. Also, Dark Water Academy Jiu-Jitsu, kicking, kickboxing, and mixed martial arts. Designs for the 5 boards were created by Mia LaPrey. 5 boards were constructed by the Nevada High School Building Trades under the supervision of Eric Hartman. 5 boards were lanced into use under the supervision of Carl Woodall. Ms. Phillips would like to thank the following for their help with the homecoming activities. Teacher LaPrey for organizing the homecoming ball.
What a halftime show right here at Brookfield for our homecoming game tonight. I guarantee
everybody wants to come back the next year after they
Everybody does. Everybody does. And like I said, folks, those of you out there watching, our cameras don't do this justice. If you've never been out here, you need to come out and witness a homecoming night right here.
Again, just the electricity. Hey, Coach.
Yeah, just the electricity, man, is just something else.
It's nice. And listen, I say this with all respect. This is the first game this year that we're leading at halftime.
That's right. Yes, that is correct. Yes, sir. Miss Mary, you've got something?
Yes. I just posted a video of the end part because you could see better on my video than you can on the video that we're recording. Y'all, videos and pictures don't do justice of what this beautiful, I mean, it is gorgeous of what it looks like.
And again, I'm going to say, C.R. Smith, thank you for what you did to set the traditions that we continue to do.
Yes.
It's amazing, isn't it, Mary?
I'll tell you what, let's do, while we're getting the lights back on here at the studio, let's go ahead and give away a couple pair of tickets here.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Martha is in North Vidor, and she said she heard the hard boom.
Well, Jared and I were just talking. Last year there were 2. Boom, boom. There were 3 this year.
Yeah.
So, this was our 4th one broadcasting. Go ahead, Kevin. What you giving away?
We'll go ahead and take these time right now. We'll give away a set of tickets. The number for you to text in to is 409-422-5510. Again.
Wow. These are tickets for next weekend, Friday and Saturday night. We'll be at a game. We'll be in Liberty next Friday, but they're going to be having a heck of a party. They got live music both nights. It's a lot of fun out there. And listen, it's a fundraiser. And
it'll be, again, what...
pick these tickets up.
Yeah, what Robbie said, it'll be the 24th and 25th out there for the show. But again, the number you need to text into is 409-422-5510. 83 is the number to text into. 83 is the number to text into.
You know, after the game last week, I thought I was going to find me some time to go through and read.
Mm-hmm.
Never did.
Never did, huh?
Never did. And now I know your phone's going to go crazy.
Oh, yeah.
The Lumberton Raiders are on the field. Our coaches are on the field. Our football players are down there waiting to run through.
And we have a winner.
You have a winner.
We do have a winner. Congratulations to that winner there. We'll get a name here shortly and get it back to you.
Here's the problem when turning out the lights. It takes about 8 minutes to get them cranked back up and hot again.
Yeah, it does.
And but they are coming on slowly but surely, literally one light at a time as I'm watching across the way.
It sure is.
They got the stretcher. You think there's somebody that got overheated?
It's possible.
It is kind of warm out there.
Where you see a stretcher at?
Right in front of you.
Right in front of you.
Oh, missed it. My bad. We do have a winner for those tickets out there for our first set. Jesse Flows out there is our winner for tonight.
We'll find out where it's from. So, Jared, how many? I'm sorry, is Jared's? Or I need to hand him out.
Oh, I'll turn it back on. There you go. You got it.
How many homecomings have you seen in Vidor now?
I think I've seen 7.
7. Yeah. 7. Do they get better each year? I
think we have some great years, and then we have some years that need to practice a little bit more.
Yeah, and again, the Vidor Pirates just ran on the field. Lights are starting to come back on. Here's the thing. Like today, the parade and all the stuff that goes on. This is some of our folks' Super Bowl every year.
Do you know what is always spot on?
What?
The fans.
Yeah, they show up.
They always show up.
And here's what I like. Because we are winning at halftime, ain't nobody left.
That's right. Stands are full.
Stands are full, even on the other side.
Standing room only.
Standing room only. So again, if you are a retired coach or you want to come see the Make sure you do your research. I know this next year, Jared, is a realignment year, so we may get some new people. We may lose some people in our district. I think Lumberton's going to go up. I mean, eventually they're going to go up. You know the movement in real estate that's going on in Hardin. Is that Hardin County?
That is Hardin County.
Hardin County. And so if they move up, somebody's going to move in. Has to. It goes off population and all that. That's what they do with the football teams.
You'd give those to Mr. Gavin.
Here at school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Listen, if you're still listening, they will be at Miss John's desk at the front office. I'll put your name on the envelope, and she'll have them.
Yeah.
It just makes it easier.
It does. Absolutely does.
If you're here at the school, or I hang out on the off periods when I'm substituting in the teacher's lounge in the first wing.
Yeah, he's a senior this year. So.
Oh, he's a senior.
Yeah,
he
he's
wants
a
to
senior
go.
this year.
Okay, Gavin. Well, then they'll be in Miss John's office with your name on them, and she'll take care of it. She has been a great
yes, she has.
Helping us give all that stuff out, Jared. And she's now, her and her husband are now running the Little League on Highway 90. And
Wonderful.
if you drive by there, they have cleaned that place up.
They have. I go by there pretty often, just through the subdivision and down Old Highway 90.
And if there's other people that are involved and we didn't say your name, I apologize in advance. But whoever's doing all that, it is a new group, as to my understanding.
Yep.
And they're doing.
We have a kickoff. We got a ball game back.
We kicked off to them. Sorry, Jared. I'm sorry, Kevin.
No, that's all right. I looked up myself. I was watching down here.
Shay's down there throwing out our shirts.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to tell her she's going to have to throw them down here, too.
Yeah, she's going to have to make it all the way down this direction.
Well, she's down there throwing
that
to the kids.
That makes the third week.
Third week, we got them on that side. We got to get them down here on this side.
We're going to get Jared a special shirt, right?
Yeah, we are. We got one coming. Sure are.
He when he saw Ginger Snap over Kevin and Mary designed those. Okay.
The Lumberton Raiders will have the ball at the 40-yard line.
He's
left
in shotgun,
to right? Yes.
Yeah. He throws it out in the flats to the left side of the field. He's going to get a first down.
Yes, he is. Get our crowd mic back out.
Looks
here.
like the thing.
Number one in this.
Around over there too. They took some. They took some of the spirit juice.
Burns, number 8 with the
So right after halftime is the big time when they throw everything.
Yeah, that's when they start. Right after halftime, come back.
Sure was. It was nice to see Andy too.
It was nice seeing Andy tonight. We had a great conversation with him. We're going to be back in touch with him.
Boy,
he's over there on the call box tonight.
He's just
What's the
running
call box?
all over. Tell her.
Down.
Because he said, look for me.
Yeah, he said zoom in over there. He said you'll see his tongue hanging out. They're running him to death tonight.
He made his way up here to get some gumbo, though.
Yes, he did. Big shout out to him, Andy. Appreciate it.
Andy McCall, he is the Public Relations Director, Media Director for Butcher Theater.
Yes, he is. And he's getting married in December.
He's getting married.
Yes.
Okay, they are under center once again. They are on the, what is that, the 43-yard line? They hand off. We got Vital Pirates ready for him right there. Got him in the backfield. Well, it'll be 2nd and 10 because he didn't move very far. So both teams have gotten and made some probably adjustments on things that they saw, and I think that was one of them because those sweeps did pretty good.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
for the Lumberton
definitely
Raiders.
one of them, for sure.
26, Zach Wilkins with the stop.
Going to have it on about the 37-yard line, 38-yard line.
Exactly.
10 minutes, 36 seconds left. Your third quarter. A score currently, if you're just joining us, 21-20. Your Pirates are up by 1.
Hand off right up the middle. Boom. He's dragging the guys a little bit.
Dragging a few with him.
4 yards. Once again, I tell you what.
Chase Williams, 26 with the carry.
Logan Goodwin's all over the field tonight.
Logan Goodwin.
David Austin's coming in.
Half and half. Our half and half drawing will be going on here just in a little bit, too.
Oh, we got half.
What y'all have now? 14.
14.
You're
49.
giving away 14? Whoa.
Great halftime. So if you got some halftime tickets out there, get ready.
Lumberton is in the shotgun formation. They got somebody. They run a trap because he got too many yards.
Right up the center there.
cut back across them, so they trapped somebody, but I didn't see anybody laying on the ground. So it's first down and 10. They've got the ball on the 27-yard line of the Vider Pirates, by the way. So they're systematically, slowly but surely working down the field. We need us a tailor-made fumble.
We sure do.
He's under center once again. He's going back and forth under center. Handing off. They got him a running game. He's made the corner. And, oh, my goodness. One of our guys just bounced off of it.
Burns, number 8 on the stop.
Nick's Cranny.
Miss Mary, could you grab me a tumbler out of there? Miss Sheila Ware, our winner from last week's game, she's here at the game. She's going to come up and grab her tumbler.
Split pot tickets ready. After this play, we're going to call out the winning number, and there is a representative for Project Graduation.
They're in the shotgun formation. It's a 1st and 10. They are right at the 15-yard line. Throw out in the flats to the left side. Boy, these guys are tough. He got a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 5-yard line of the Vider Pirates for the Lumberton Raiders.
Collins, number 44, with the stop for the Pirates. Okay, the winning ticket number tonight for Project Graduation, 459170. 459170.
Somebody got their car note paid.
Yeah, $1,400 take home tonight for that Project Graduation.
Lumberton Raiders handing off right up the middle, and he's sweeping out. Did he hit the touchdown?
Looks like he did hit across the line. Looks like it's going to be a touchdown for your Lumberton Raiders.
26 with the carry. There is a fumble at the goal line.
Did we recover a fumble?
Well, I was just about to say, didn't he just? It is a touchdown. They are signaling for a touchdown there.
The officials are calling it a touchdown.
There's a fumble on the play.
Again, the winning ticket number for Project Graduation is 459170.
Says the score 26 to 20.
21.
26-21, yes.
Lumberton's winning.
They're going for 2.
They are going for a 2-pointer.
To get their point back that they lost when they missed their extra point. They are sweeping to the right. That ball bounced off of the ground.
They are calling it a 2-pointer.
Well, I'll be darned.
28-21 is your score now. Your Lumberton Raiders are on top.
Hey, we're going to go down and score again ourselves.
8 minutes, 12 seconds left in the third quarter.
The lady's here for the tumbler. I'll cover you. Once again, we are broadcasting from our Pertec hydraulic and industrial hoses and Marsh Tire and More Studios. Marsh Tire will be open tomorrow till at least 1 o'clock. Chris and his crew down there will take care of you if you need tires, you need a lift kit, you need oil change. They can do all that for you. And Pertec will keep you rolling, your business rolling, okay? You got a tractor, you need a power hose, but the place you bought it from is closed tomorrow and Sunday. They will be there for you. And you call them at 409-277-4029. 409-277-4029. That is Pertec, hydraulic and industrial hoses. And again, Marsh Tire and More will be open to 1 o'clock on their Saturday. I know I talked to Rock Builders, and Jared's sitting behind me. Jared Spencer's phone number, 409-543-3713. Somebody call, leaves a message tonight. Jared, 4713. I'm sorry, my dyslexia kicked in. If they call you, leave you a message, you'll show them a lot tomorrow and our Sunday?
Sir, I will show them whenever they want for the most part.
Whenever.
Just about whenever.
Are you 24/7, 365?
Absolutely not. I go to bed at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
That's
why they leave a message. You'll call them back.
I don't know what time that is. All right.
Oh, and here's the winner.
Oh, we have a winner? Oh, here's our winner.
Hey, I get half of it.
Yeah, right. It's time for a tailor-made touchdown. Your Vital Pirates.
Vital Pirates have the ball at the 25-yard line.
Runs right up the middle. He got about 2 yards. It's as though they do these plays like this to suck them in, to do something else.
Yeah.
It's what they do.
They always seem to give you money back.
Eclipse Claims. Call David Moore. Call David Moore. They'll say thank you. 832-496-6761. Now I'm watching my P's and Q's. Jared's sitting right behind me. Hands off, and there he goes once again.
Oh, look at
his
him breaking
vision.
through.
He come cutting through.
He's
gone.
Through.
He's gone. He's going to score. Block.
That's going to be a tailor-made touchdown again.
Cut across. I'll be darned.
Nope.
They caught him.
Just shy. Looks like
he's
still going.
He's down to the 10. They're trying to rip the ball out of him. Once again, Casey Jones. Did you see what happened?
Yes.
There was nothing there. He cut all the way across that field. His vision of the pressure around him is amazing. We're about to have a tie score.
Going to be your Vital Pirates on the 10-yard line, it looks like.
Well, he went over 150 yards.
Yes, he did.
First and goal.
Yes, he
did. From the 9-yard line.
Your Pirates are up to the ball. We got a receiver.
Brought to you by Advantage Plumbing.
Handed it off. He's going to make it to about the 6. Man, this is a game, y'all. Back and forth.
Back and forth. Good game tonight.
Viters homecoming. Well, wind's blowing pretty good. Smoke cleared out pretty quick. Your Vital Pirates are up to the ball. They're doing all kinds of shifting, shaking, and they got gonna have a 5-yard penalty. We even witnessed that one.
Yeah.
3 people moving at the same time in the backfield doesn't work no matter who you are. So we're going to be 5 yards back. We're going to be on the 14-yard line. First and goal. Second down, 13. It's touchdown time. It's tailor-made touchdown time.
Tailor-made touchdown time. That's right. Yes, it is.
If you're parked on Melrose Street.
6 minutes, 27 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, we
got a penalty again.
Well, that's us again. I saw it myself. My peripheral vision. Vital Pirate took off a little fast. He was excited. He was about to get thrown to.
Yeah.
Moving on by tow trucks. But please move your vehicles if you're parked on Melrose. You're blocking vehicles.
Where's your? Huh? What about your wife? Oh, really? So your Vital Pirates have a second down on the 18-yard line. Second and goal. Landon, cut in, buddy. There you go. He got 9 of the yards back. It's amazing.
Yes, sir, it is.
His vision of the field. He's going to make a great coach. Landon Jones. Yeah.
Number 32 with the stop.
It is third and goal on the 10. Here we go. We're up to the ball. Boom, 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 boom.
Go Pirates, come on.
He made it down to the 3. So it's fourth and 3, and we're going for it.
Number 4 with the carry, and he stopped at the 2-yard line.
Okay.
Number 0 with the stop.
Now's the time for the people to scream and holler. It's fourth. We're on the 2-yard line, and we are going for it.
That's it. We need some cowbells.
Somebody's just scored a touchdown. Yeah, touchdown Pirates.
That's right.
Ooh, doggy. I guess that was the Vital version of the tush push.
I think so. With no penalties on the field either.
No.
Kevin, you need to update that, what you just updated.
Well, I just put that out before they did the score there. Kick is up. It's going to be good. It's going to be a tie ball game.
We got a tie ball game going in.
28-28, 5 minutes, 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Tie ball game.
They're excited. They're very excited. You can tell.
That's it. They are. Let's pay a few bills and we'll be right back with more Pirate football.
You looking for a place to have a party? Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. Maybe an anniversary party. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. Maybe a private gathering, a private party, or even class reunions. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. Vider's premier party palace. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. With live country music every Friday night. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. And the Vider Pirates' 5th quarter location after every game. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. Ben Walls, Lewis Hall. It's a Vider thing. Proud sponsors of Vider Pirate Football.
Thinking about building wealth through real estate? Spencer Real Estate Company helps investors, big and small, find properties that perform, from rental homes to commercial deals. We know Southeast Texas and how to make it work for you. Call Spencer Real Estate Company at 409-291-8124 and we'll start your portfolio. I'm Jared Spencer with the Spencer Real Estate Company. We're a proud supporter of the Vider Pirates.
You know, it's a shame, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
That every game doesn't have this atmosphere.
Yeah.
This atmosphere is great.
Yeah.
We got all kinds of people around us in here, and it's been great. We got to talk to Dr. Kilgo. It's great. Your Vider Pirates kicking off.
Come on, Pirates.
That's high.
Yeah.
He could fumble. Oh, he fair catched it. 32-yard line. So the Lumberton Raiders will start on their own 32-yard line. Cheerleaders are cheering, band's playing, twirlers are twirling.
Yes, sir.
And nobody left.
No.
Cowbells
are still
are
filled.
And cowbells are going.
Yeah, they are.
If them kids bring them cowbells to school, I'm taking them up. Defense needs to hold them here. Your Lumberton Raiders are in and they hand off right up the middle. You better catch
He's
that
zigging and zagging and
He's
breaking
something
through.
else, man.
Going to be brought down at about the 45-yard line.
Nick Craddock, number 12 for the Lumberton Raiders.
This is definitely the way to play.
Listen, back and forth and back and forth. Looks like the last team with the ball in the last 5 minutes is going to win this game. Lumberton Raiders, shotgun position on their own 45-yard line with a 1st and 10. Hand it off right up the middle. Boom. Vider Pirates holding. First person to hit him, number 44, Bryce Collins. Bryce, nice tackle.
4 minutes, 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Your tie ball game, 28-28, our score.
You're listening to us on Cajun Country Radio.
That's it. We are the Vider broadcast team. UIL sanctioned broadcast tonight from Ivan Krog Field, broadcasting from Pertec Studios and Marsh Tire and More Studios.
Okay, now they're under center. Don't know if they're trying to confuse us. They snap the ball. They run out. He's running
Hands
a
off to
sweep.
the outside.
He's running a sweep. I want to tell you something.
We was ready for that one.
Well, Cason Jones got him from behind. Caught him from behind. You know, and your Vider Pirates are slapping each other on the backside and high-fiving and slapping the coach's hand. There is a different fire tonight with our Pirates. So now we got to stop these guys. It's a 3rd and 2 on the Pirate 47-yard line. They hand it off to number 12. They stop him. Boom, they lost 2 yards. Yeah, don't celebrate too much. Hey, why is there a flag laying on the field down there? Is that a flag? It's not a flag for the play.
No, I think that's whatever that is.
There they
red.
go. He's going to get it.
Yeah, whatever that is, red.
So they're lined up to punt with a 4th and a solid 2. Again, they are lined up to punt. We do have Drew Maines is in the backfield. He's faking it. They're faking it. Yo, get him. Oh. He caught the ball.
Yes, he did.
It's
going to be a first down for your Raiders. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left in the third quarter.
first down reception.
Talk to you soon, Jerry.
We have cars that are in the Melrose parking lot. They need to be moved. They are blocking people and they cannot get out.
Here comes Miss LaPrey.
And she runs by real quick. We're going to get her one day.
Your Lumberton Raiders are on the 38-yard line. She moved pretty quick out of here.
She did.
It's a handoff, and Vine Pirates are waiting right there. They're going to lose.
Great
tackle. Is that number 54?
That was 50? A tailor-made tackle. 56 on the carry for your Raiders. Cason Jones with the stop.
Cason Jones with the stop.
Minute 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the ball game. 28-28 for those of you just joining us on our homecoming night.
By the way, Brody Prim, who had got hurt in the first half, he's back out there on the field, so he's okay.
It is an issue tonight, and the parking lot is an issue, blocking traffic in and out.
Okay, so it is second down and 12. We need another one of those plays, guys. They're trying to sweep left, and boom, the Pirates are right there on him once again. He got to 2 yards back, but we tackled him.
We sure did.
Took him down. Defense showed up tonight.
A lot of energy tonight going through the game tonight.
Third down and 9. And once again, we have to state, this is why they play the games, Kevin and Mary.
That's right.
You just never know.
That's right. You never know.
He's lined up in the shotgun. It is a third down and 9 off after a fake. They're trying to get up on him. Boom.
Oh, almost intercepted.
Look at there. I tell you what, our player of the game is going to be Bryce Collins.
Telling you.
He broke that up. He's made some tackles. He's done well. And we met his grandparents this afternoon.
Yes, we did.
So they're lined up to punt.
Be 43 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, why did y'all stop running? You could have blocked that.
Cody with the punt.
We're going to get the ball about the 20-yard lines. No, I'm not going to stick a mic in Miss LaPrey. She's the one that signs me to my jobs subbing. That's why she came and sat back here. She thought about it for a second. He ain't going to stick it in front of me. I put him back in.
That's right. You'd be working 1 day a week instead of 7.
Exactly. Here's what I know about Miss LaPrey.
What's that?
She came over to do. I'm not going to stick a microphone. Sit down. They loaded her down with a whole bunch of stuff, and she just smiles and does it.
That's right. Rider Pirates have the ball at the 15-yard line.
We need one of them long runs.
We do. Let him break through. Let him get through. Don't let him get through because he's going, I guarantee you. Uh-oh.
One of our linemen getting up slow.
Getting up slow, yes.
Get up. You're good.
Mason Klein, number 30.
No gain on the play. We're still going to be at the 15-yard line.
Thomas Mondragon is up slow, but he's up. Is there a penalty?
I do not see one. I didn't see a flag.
It's the end of the third quarter.
It is the end of the third quarter.
Holy
yes,
moly.
Sir. Game's going by, huh?
Wow.
What time we got? Shoot, yeah.
Holy moly.
That'll be the end of the third quarter going into the fourth quarter, final quarter of the game tonight. 28-28 is your score here on our homecoming night at Ivan Croak Field. Folks, we're going to be right back with another word from our sponsors.
This is Ken Fall, the voice of the Vita Pirates, starting my 34th year and saying thank you to one of our own, Joey Jacobs. He's Constable of Precinct 4. He's a proud supporter of Vita Pirates sports. Once again, that's Joey Jacobs, Constable of Precinct 4. Go Pirates.
TaylorMade Cabinets wants to know, are you ready to remodel your kitchen? Maybe you're rebuilding your house. Maybe you're building a new house. How about you let TaylorMade Cabinets help you out? They offer free consultation. It's your house. It's your style. It's their passion. 409-769-1566. Inviter, 2795 Highway 12. It's your house. It's your style. It's their passion. TaylorMade Cabinets. If it's tires you're looking for, we have them at Marsh Tire and More. Tire alignments, lift kits, shocks, rims. You can get it at Marsh Tire and More. Premier oil changes. Synthetic blend, full synthetic diesel oil. Also available at Marsh Tire and More. 670 South Archie Street, Vidor, Texas. Proud sponsors of Vidor Pirate Football. Marsh Tire and More.
What do you think? They snapped the ball, and he's sweeping out here once again. Oh, boy, he was close to breaking another one.
He was close to breaking through right there. Brought down at the 20-yard line. 21-yard line, it looks like.
He gained 5 yards. It's third down.
Sure
third down 5. What do you think?
They grabbed him right around the legs there. If he'd broke through there, he'd been gone. There wasn't anybody else around him.
You'll see that on the film, and they'll go, somebody else say, thank you.
Yeah.
On the other side.
Yeah.
So here it is, third down. He's trying to get.
He's trying to find him a hole out there.
And they got him. Landon. He stayed right at the line of scrimmage, so our Vidor Pirates are going to punt. We got 11 minutes left in the ball game.
Yeah. Homecoming night tonight. Crowd stands are still packed.
They're still packed.
They were making some announcements we heard over the PAs a few minutes ago. We got a parking situation out in the area where they're going to be, if we don't get some cars moved, they're going to be towing them, I understand.
They're blocking.
They're blocking some people in.
From getting out.
From getting out, yeah. I guess it's understandable with the amount of people that's here tonight. There is a host of folks. We got a timeout?
You got a timeout? You want
All right, tell you what, we'll be right back right after this timeout.
Alliance Industrial Group, an expert in the construction and industrial industry. Give these guys a call at 409-284-7051 or 832-932-9249 and let them help with your next project. Alliance Industrial Group, with over 37 years of experience in heavy construction and EPC planning. Alliance Industrial, the best choice for your next project. Proud sponsor of Pirate Football and the broadcast team.
So it's fourth down, and we are in punting formation.
We are. Yes, sir. Man, I'll tell you what an exciting game.
This is fun.
It has been a fun game.
This does make it fun. 28-28 is your score. We drop the ball. He gets it punted. Oh, they blocked the punt.
They did.
And it is a touchdown for the Lumberton Raiders.
Yes, it is.
See, when they don't work for them is what kills us.
Yeah. That was a touchdown.
Dog it.
The Lumberton Raiders.
So they'll be working on the punt game next week again. I mean, he did it last week. He fumbled a punt. When they snap it back to him.
28-34 your score currently as the Lumberton Raiders get ready for the extra point. Kick is up and going to be good for your Raiders. Going to give it 35-28 your score here at Ivan Grove Field. In 10 minutes, 34 seconds in the fourth quarter and the final quarter of the game.
We're summoning a tailor-made touchdown.
We're summoning a tailor-made touchdown, yes. Ring those cowbells. Hold on, I got it right here.
Hey, listen.
I gotta have more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
That's right.
That's
Y'all
right.
ring them cowbells. We need them for sure.
That's right. Real quickly.
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody about all your new stuff you got, and you can do T-shirts and stuff for them no matter where they live.
Oh, yes. K&M Graphics, our sister company to KM Productions and Cajun Country Radio. We are a full-line printing company,
so
gang sheets and all.
People
Yes,
are
sir.
wearing your stuff,
Yes, sir.
and people are going, where do I get one of those shirts? Where do I get this, that, and the other?
They are. They can give us a call at 409-422-5510 or go to our Facebook page, KNM Graphics. KNM. Kevin, Nancy, Mary Graphics.
Who's Nancy?
Well, that's just short for the N.
They don't make an N.
That's
no
true.
ampersand. Can't put that in there. Anyway, we got the Lumberton Raiders kicking off to the Vital Pirates. Your Pirates will be going left to right here at KCCR, Cajun Country Radio, and then we catch it at the 15-yard line.
First one that we're running back if he gets
and we're running. We're going to come up at the 35-yard line for your Vital Pirates.
That's a great run back by Brooks Burns. They're 35-yard line. And again, it's a game of inches, they always say sometimes.
Right.
And if he'd have broke through that one particular situation, he'd still be running. We'd be screaming touchdown, which we need right now. Tailor-made touchdown. You're right.
Yes,
35 to 28, 10 minutes, 28 seconds left in the game.
And I'm kind of dragging. It's been a long day today.
Is it? Well,
it's been a long day today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow for us is going to be even longer.
Little rosy cheeks on your hair.
Yeah, I got a little sun today.
And y'all,
well, we got the Cajun French Music Association's festival that we're doing production for tomorrow.
Well, here after this play, let's talk about that real briefly.
Bottoms tomorrow night.
No.
Come on, baby, break out. Braden Crumpler running the ball. Tell us about the festival.
Yeah, so 10:30 tomorrow, kickoff at the VFW Hall in Orange on 87 right there. The Cajun French Music Association's festival will be there. Luke Huval and friends will be the Cajun band for that afternoon. KM Productions will be doing the production for that. Y'all come on out and see us. Come see the auction and everything.
Fighters passing. We got somebody. Oh.
We had somebody open.
Well,
right
we had
there.
somebody open.
For sure.
Do we have a penalty on the play?
I don't see a flag.
No. It was the posturing of the guys in the striped shirts.
Yeah.
So here we go. 3rd and 10, and we really need to get a first down or a touchdown. Either one you want to give us.
We'll take either one, but we sure need it.
We are on our side of the 50, and there's still plenty of time left. So, good Lord. They shot the gap, and he didn't have a chance to throw the dang ball.
No, he didn't.
They did. They shot the gap. You could tell he went straight in. Nobody touched him. Have I told my story about the huge linemen on the freshman team?
I don't think so.
That are going to be here next year. Dang it.
It's going to give us 9 minutes, 32 seconds left in the ball game here at Ivan Krog Field on our homecoming night. 28 to 38? 35, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Thank you for correcting me.
He is sweating his hands off right now.
Yes, he is.
Catch it and punt it. Yes, he got it up. Nice
punch down there.
Yeah, please touch him. That's a pretty good punt.
Yes, it was.
Lumberton Raiders are going to be on their own 30-yard line, or that's what we think it is.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be marked at the 29-yard line for the Lumberton Raiders.
I made reference to Coach. Coach, I hope you hadn't got any phone calls. We sometimes snap at the referees, especially on the away games.
Man, especially last week, dude. That was those of you that watched or joined us.
And again, we have clarification from the head coach.
Yes.
Coach Matthews as well, who's up here in the press box with us
Everybody
tonight.
was in the twilight zone.
It's like, what happened last week? Okay, shotgun formation for the Lumberton Raiders on their own 29-yard line. Hand it off. Catch him if you can. Y'all start knocking that ball out.
Looks like that's going to put the Raiders on the 35-yard line. 8 minutes, 46 seconds left in the ball game.
For those of you just turning in, Lumberton 35, Vital Pirates 28. We're only down by 7. We got to stop them here as they line up.
Yes,
shotgun formation.
Right up the middle, he breaks through the line, zigzagging through, gets to the outside. Got some Pirates chasing him, going to push him out of bounds at about the 30-yard line, and we have a flag on the play.
That Lumberton Raider swung and was trying to stiff arm him.
Yeah.
And I hope excessive use of force is what I would say. Brooks Burns, great tackle though. Out of bounds.
As our referees talk about it.
Penalty came in at the end of the play.
Yeah, back him up. Talking to the coach. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Unnecessary roughness.
Mark off against the offense. It will be a first down for the Raiders.
Those aren't going to work now.
What did we drop?
The glasses.
Uh-oh. Well, that's probably not good for him. That's going to put the Pirates on the 44-yard line?
The Raiders, yes, sir.
Raiders right there on the 44-yard line.
And our defense needs to slow them down.
Yes, we do.
It's a first. They got a 1st and 10 on the play, and then their guy tried to stiff arm our guy, and it looked like he tried to swing at him.
Yeah.
And so flag come flying in.
Raider coach expressing some love to the umpires out there.
Here's
referees out there, rather.
As I told some of those freshman linemen, you only got to be mean on the football field.
That's right. That's right.
Of course, I need to hush. Mr. Prayson behind me again. They're in the shotgun formation, and
that flag's all over the place.
Man, that's probably offense. Yep, 5 yards. Somebody moved, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
False start penalty marked off against the offense.
Fight a Pirate, 49-yard line. They pass out. They got people out there. Get them out.
It's going to be ran out of bounds at about the 40-yard line.
So it's going to be a 3rd down at about 8, maybe.
Point to number 1, Hendon.
That's funny. The Lumberton Raiders once again in the shotgun formation. It says 2nd down and 9. And, it's a fumble. Come on, Pirates. Get the ball. Get the ball. I think we got the ball. We got the cover. Well, finally, that's all we needed. Fighter Pirates recover. Great field position. They're going to be on about the 44, 45-yard line, Kevin and Mary.
That's right. The crowd comes alive here for sure.
That's all we got to do is tie the score.
That's it. Tailor-made recovery right there by your Vita Pirates. We still got a crowd full of folks out here in the stands.
Well, again, saying nothing bad. We're only 7 points behind with 7 minutes left in the game. And there's Landon. Get around the big guy. God almighty.
Landon Jones, number 3 on the carry.
The problem there was Landon ran right into his arms, Kevin.
Yeah.
And he was just standing there waiting. He did his job. He stayed. He was a defensive end. He stayed. Look how big that guy is.
I'm telling you. Mr. Matt Artigo out there on the track walking there.
Colton Williams, number 9. Is it defensive end or 8? No, that's number 9. He's a big one. Quarterback's running. Look at
outside. Looky here. He's zigzagging through.
That's a 1st down right there.
That is going to be a 1st down.
The very first time a quarterback sweep.
At the 35-yard line.
He gained about 27 yards. Oh, my goodness.
Kimmy wants to know the score, Kevin.
The score is 35-28. Your Lumberton Raiders are on top.
Raylan Cheshire, he can run, too.
Yes, he can.
They held that out until this game. They're up to the ball, 1st and 10, Vider Pirates. And there it is. He's right up the middle. Casey Jones is going to gain a solid 7 yards. Okay, 6. Come on, fellas. Clock's ticking. Do some Vider Pirates smash mouth football.
Chug, chug, chug. 6 minutes, 16 seconds left in the ball game.
We're about to tie the score up, and then we got to stop them. Let's kick the field goal to win this one. Hand it off. Boom. Going to get a first down.
Going to be a 1st down for your Vider Pirates. With a flat 6 on the remaining in the ball game today for our homecoming game.
Braden Crumpler ran the ball. Y'all do know that Landon Jones is leading the district in rushing before tonight's game.
Before tonight's game, yes, sir.
Well, he did it.
He gained a
did
couple
that Lumberton
yards.
Raider try to punch him in the gut?
Well, the show looked like it from here.
I mean, I know we're high up and everything, but
going to put your Pirates on the 20-yard line, Lumberton territory.
2nd down and 8. 8.5. What did he say? We got a pass.
He's throwing. He's
we
throwing. We got an open.
He's oh!
That was a great pass.
Hey, great defensive play, too.
Great defensive play, yeah.
He knocked that ball out of his hands.
He did. He was over. He's tall. He was over his head by at least 4 inches.
Perfect pass.
Perfect pass. Yes. Out to the end zone out there. Great play
for the defense.
4 minutes 47 seconds left in the ball game.
Logan Goodwin takes the play in as it is a 3rd down. We're passing again. He's man. Can we get a pass?
It looked like a little bit of pass interference to me.
He came over the top a little bit.
He sure did.
Well, now it's 4th down.
Chester's pass is intended for number 7, Goodwin. Incomplete.
4th down. You think they're going to end up calling a timeout here?
Probably.
Yeah.
I have to guess. Looks like we're gonna
kick a field goal.
Gonna kick a field goal. What it looks like.
31. It's not good. It's short.
Gonna be short. No good for your Rider Pirates.
It was. We
got a flag. Wait just a minute.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Lumberton Raiders.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Goal is no good, and we have a penalty flag at the 20-yard line.
Well, that'll give them a 1st down. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Boy, one side's about to be mad.
Yeah, I think so. Somebody's fixing to be hot.
He's coming over to talk to coach. Offsetting penalties. Offsetting penalties. 1st down, Lumberton Raiders. Both teams mouthing off.
Yes, it was.
Well, of course they did.
Unsportsmanlike conduct marked off against the Pirates.
Oh. What'd we say? Well, if we'd have been in Huffman, they wouldn't have moved it.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have. Yeah, they'd have just left it right there where it was. And not knowing what to call either.
Okay, 4 minutes, 29 seconds. We got to stop them here. We got to get the ball back and score a touchdown to tie it. Your Lumberton Raiders have the ball on their own 35-yard line. Yeah, towing cars. He's under center. He comes up. He hands it off. And half the line is gone. Number 26 for the Raiders. Chase Williams. He's a senior for the Lumberton. Lumberton's got a lot of seniors this year.
Yeah, they do. They're going to be a young team next year.
They're going to be young.
So if you're looking for your car when you get ready to leave tonight, we'll try to figure out what record service you need to call.
Yeah. I see Herrera's.
Yeah.
Over there. One of our sponsors here.
Yeah, that's one of our sponsors.
Thank you. Well, they had like 5 trucks in the parade today.
They did. Heavy haul trucks.
He's under center. Lumberton, 1st and 10. They're on the 45-yard line. Handed right off. He should be stopped right there. And he wasn't. We stopped him. He only gained 4 yards. But my goodness. Stankovic is hurt. Bouncing around. Somebody stepped on his foot.
holding his foot there.
You want to play a commercial or two?
Yeah, I tell you what, folks, while we get this taken care of, we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Collision Clinic in Bridge City for all your collision repairs. Give Vicki and Gerald a call at 409-257-7761 and let them quote your repair. With over 35 years in the business, the folks over at Collision Clinic are sure to treat you right. Let them know you heard it here on Cajun Country Radio and thank them for being a proud merch sponsor of Pirate Football.
This is Ken Fall, the voice of the Vita Pirates, starting my 34th year and saying thank you to one of our own, Joey Jacobs. He's Constable of Precinct 4. He's a proud supporter of Vita Pirates sports. Once again, that's Joey Jacobs, Constable of Precinct 4. Go Pirates.
All right, as we come back, that player is off the field under his own power. Looked like he might have had a cramp when an inning. It hit him there. It's going to put your Lumberton Raiders at the 49-yard line of Raider territory. Current score 35-28. Your Raiders are on top for those of you joining us, and we are 3 minutes, 23 seconds left in the ballgame.
The time is starting to be a factor.
Yes, it is.
We got to stop them here. We need a fumble again. We need an interception.
Fumble.
He's under center. Hands
off, zigzags through the middle.
Number 26 stopped. It's going to be a first down for him probably.
Just
short.
shy.
Oh, where'd that step come from?
Like it might be just shy of a first down.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yep. Going to be second down and 1 to go. 2 minutes, 49 seconds left in the ball game.
I'm like you, Kevin. I'm going to sleep good tonight.
I'm going to try to. I haven't been, but I'm going to try to.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have long to sleep. We got to get up at 6 to be there at 7.
3rd and 1. Our stands are rocking.
They are rocking the field house tonight. Hands
boom,
off.
boom.
They stopped
him.
Loss on the play of about 3 yards.
Well, it is going to be 4th down. He's going to go ahead and go for it. He's going to go for it here. We're under 2 minutes. Well, right at 2 minutes. They're letting it tick, 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 tick.
Time is a factor.
All they're wanting to do is run the timeout now. They're not really caring all that much.
Gonna have a timeout, Vita Pirates. We'll be right back.
In many sports, a winning team needs strength, strategy, and amazing execution. The same is true in investing. Wells Fargo Advisors is here to help you reach your goals with customized strategies and sophisticated planning tools. Wells Fargo Advisors, professional advice, innovative insight, a firm that invests in you. Call Glenn McWhorter today at 409-861-5101. That's 409-861-5101. Wells Fargo Advisors is a trade name used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, membership SIPC, and registered broker-dealer and a separate non-bank affiliate of Wells Fargo and Company.
TaylorMade Cabinets wants you to know that when you're ready to remodel the kitchen or bathroom or even the whole house, TaylorMade Cabinets is ready to assist you and beautify every part of the remodel. Free consultation. And remember, it's your house, it's your style, and their passion. 409-769-7566. It's your home and TaylorMade Cabinets' passion.
So the cheerleaders are running circles. The stands are shaking.
They're running circles like a train because they're running and going choo-choo.
Choo-choo defense. 4th down and 1. They want to get the first down. I don't think they want to score anymore. Oh, okay. They're doing the V formation. They're letting the time run out. They're not going to give this to them. They're going to give us to the Pirates with 2 minutes left in the game. The clock's not ticking.
What the heck?
Be a timeout. The Raiders. Well, tell you what. Let's pay some more bills. We'll be right back.
Eclipse Claim Consultants are Tim Woodard and David Moore. They work hard to maximize your reimbursement from your insurance company. Because at Eclipse Claims Consultants, we work for you, the policy holder. The process of filing an insurance claim can be a very daunting and overwhelming process. But for you, if you have Eclipse Claims Consultants, it's not that hard. 888-483-2547. Eclipse Claims Consultants. 888-483-2547. Go Pirates. Eclipse Claim Consultants are Tim Woodard and Dave.
Herrera's Towing and Heavy Haul specializes in local and long-distance hauling and heavy equipment. 24-hour heavy-duty towing and recovery in all of Southeast Texas. Call 409-769-8466.
Now they're in run
Heavy
formation.
equipment and
I'm going to cut
long-distance.
that off.
Yeah, they are.
In formation, and they're going to stop. Well, they got the first dang down.
Yeah, looks like they did. Let's see what comes out of the pile.
Number 26 with the carry.
They're going to measure. They gave him the first down without measuring.
Yes, they did. Going to be a first down for your Lumberton Raiders with a minute 50 seconds left in the ball game. Current score 35-28.
And again,
Officials say first down Raiders.
they're not cranking up trying to throw touchdown passes.
No.
I'm hoping that it's the same way. They're just going to run up the middle and let the time call. Do we have any timeouts now? Uh-oh. It's timeout now for the Vital Pirates.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a not happy stance by Coach.
Yeah, that don't look too happy. He's going to express some love, I believe.
That's a not too happy stance.
He's going to express some love right there, I guarantee you. Man, what a night tonight it has been. We'll just stay here and talk it out.
Yeah.
It's been a great night tonight for football. Our score is, those of you joining us, 35-28. Lumberton Raiders on top with a minute 33 seconds left in the ball game.
He's staring at somebody.
He's staring at somebody. I'm not sure what's going on.
I mean, you know what I hear? You didn't even measure.
Yeah.
You should have measured.
Why didn't we measure that?
Why did we measure that? You didn't bring the chains out. You could have, there's so many lights, things going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Our sponsors have been scrolling across the screen tonight, both at the parade and here tonight. If you don't need our services out there, just give them a call and say hello to them. Thank you for sponsoring the broadcast team. Their numbers across the bottom out there. Encourage you to go to our YouTube page, become a subscriber. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps us out a little bit. Click that bell so you get notified whenever we go live.
Okay, here we go.
Get off the field.
He's still a little upset.
Man, he's still upset about something.
Uh-oh.
Headphones come off. Let's see what's going on here.
Well, he's chewing on somebody. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, now, what was all that love you were sharing there at the end of the game? What was going on?
Yeah, expressing some love.
Uh-oh. Matthews and his crew are leaving.
Going down there for backup.
Yeah. If he hops that fence, no, he didn't. I'm sorry, that wasn't his crew. That was just him. Let's see what happens when he gets to the gate. And he told me, with all the other stuff that went on last week, he said, I was banging on their window. I was banging and screaming, and I'm calling down there and texting him going, that's not right.
Yeah, there was a lot of that last week.
I wonder why. Because it was a crazy game.
It was.
I was just glad to clarify that we weren't crazy.
So what's the holdup?
There's some conversation that went on, and now the Lumberton coach is postured, not happy. Posturing.
I don't get it.
I'm telling you, that's my first question is, Coach, with a minute and 35 seconds left in the game, did you want them to bring the chains out and make sure that was first down?
Yeah, we said the same thing. Yeah. I think that's what the major concern is they did not measure because it did not look like a first down from here.
Rock Builders, thank you today. Spencer Real Estate, he hung out with us today. Tailor-made cabinets. We talked about Rock Builders. Listen, Barnum Leather, South Shop, Christmas is
right
coming.
Around the corner.
Yeah, so you might want to get those orders in. 409-474-0597. They can do all kinds of stuff. They really can. Rock Lake, they still got some weather here in southeast Texas. 409-466-3005. Or if nothing else, tell him you want some jambalaya.
For sure.
I wonder if we can get any more on the last game. I'm not wanting to ask him. I'm wanting him to hear us. Okay, 1st and 10 for the Lumberton Raiders. They're under center, Kevin and Mary.
Yes, they are.
I think they're just going to hit the ground.
I think so.
Right up the middle.
Passes right up the middle. Zigzags around through.
You can't stop them
through.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a touchdown. There is no penalties on the play. I don't see. Oh, I got some flags in the backfield here. I do have a flag.
We do have a flag. Yeah, bring that one back. Was it a penalty? Oh, it's against Vider.
Number 26 with the carry.
Shoot.
And we have a penalty flag at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, unless they bring it back, that's going to be your score at 41-28. Lumberton Raiders on top.
So close yet so far.
Yeah. Let's see what the penalty is going to turn out to be.
They're waving the flag.
Waving the penalty.
Must have been against Lumberton.
I'm wondering if these kids, I wonder if these refs are kin to the ones in Houston.
I think it's their cousins from Houston.
Wow. That's going to stand as a touchdown for the Lumberton Raiders, 41-28, as they get up to make the extra point. Penalty flag was waved off. Okay.
I'm sorry I got quiet.
That's different.
I'm backing up.
That whole stance kicks up and good for the Lumberton Raiders. 42-28 your score. A minute, 10 seconds left in the ball game.
Wow. We were so close, man. Well, here's the thing. What a great game.
It has been a good game.
I know the cheerleaders down here in front of us have been having fun all night.
They have. They have. Stands are packed still.
And Mary, did you say those things that are on their are
those
like
lit up
things like $600?
Yeah, they can be as high of.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
and more.
Well, maybe. I wonder if they get sponsors for that.
Probably not. The parents.
Yeah, Mom and Daddy's the sponsor of that one right there. They need to come by and see K&M Graphics.
If we had those when I was playing back then, that'd still be on my.
Yeah.
In my room. I'd make it blink though. Robbie.
That's going to be a minute, 10 seconds left in the ball game, folks, here at Ivan Krogh Field. Your score currently 42-28. Stranger things have happened.
A run back.
We do need a run back.
Kick an onside kick. Throw a long pass. Tie ball game. We go into overtime.
Yes.
You got to have optimism.
That's right.
They're acting like they're kicking an onside kick. Why would they do that? No time on the clock. So, yes, we've been kicking it, putting them in the hole all night long. But now that we're 2 touchdowns up, we're going to give them the ball on the 40-yard line.
Yeah. Stands to reason.
No. I know. I gripe all the time. I'm just saying. I don't understand high school football coaching on either side. We got the ball. He's going to pass it. He's going to pass it. We got somebody running deep. Do it under. Run out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Oh, he hit him out of bounds.
No flag on that one.
No flag on that one. Copeland, what a great catch. First down. Thank you, referee.
First down, Pirates.
We still got a minute and 2 seconds.
We do have a minute, 2 seconds.
We also had a guy open down here on the 25-yard line.
We did.
And I hope the coaches up here saw it. Maybe they'll do that again. Sweep right. Chester's under center. They are.
He's throwing. Well, he's running. Didn't have anything.
Timeout.
50 seconds left on the ball game.
But you know, you got to feel good about the spirit of this game. You can't, it's like the Cowboys losing last week. They played a good game.
Yeah.
Of course, they lost to the
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
A good game tonight.
But the Vital Pirates has played a good game tonight. The offense continues to find ways to score. Our defense has been so much better tonight.
Yes, it has.
And all of our sponsors still love us. At least those that visited us.
Yeah, it's been a great. It's been a great game tonight. Do thanks for all the sponsors to come up and say hello to us.
Did the split pot set a record tonight at 1,400 and something? I mean,
it might have.
It seems like a year or two ago it was like 1,580 something, almost $1,600.
I don't know. It might have been.
So if nothing else, make your plans. Come get $1,500. Come down here to the Vital Pirates, get a split pot, which is a project graduation situation.
Right.
Raising money for project graduation. When they lock them all up and give them money and scholarships and prizes.
That's right. Your Vital Pirates are going to be on the 45-yard line.
It is a great thing. All the schools do project graduations.
Yeah.
So if we, okay.
50 seconds left in the ball game.
Yeah,
He's back to throw.
Oh, they threw across the field. Block that guy. Block that guy. Oh, my goodness. He got hit pretty good.
Yes, he did. Looks like the Lumberton Raiders have recovered the ball, a fumble on the play.
There is a fumble, and it's recovered.
He did get hit pretty good.
He did get hit pretty good.
They had their own version of our tailor-made tackle.
Yes, they did on that one.
And so the Lumberton Raiders are going to be, they haven't played Bridge City yet, I don't think. I don't know this for sure. But they've won. This will be their third district game to win. And we've only played 4. So good for them going into the V formation. 36 seconds left in the game. Kevin and Mary. We thank all of our sponsors. My goodness, they got all kinds of coverage today at the parade. The parade was wonderful. This is probably going to wrap up homecoming.
I do believe it is going to wrap up the homecoming game tonight.
And where are you going to be tomorrow?
We're going to be at the VFW Hall, 87 in Orange, Texas. Cajun French Music Association's festival out there from 10:30 to 4:30.
And tomorrow night we'll be
and we have Soggy Bottoms with David Burnham and Texas Thunder out at Soggy Bottoms tomorrow afternoon.
Double up.
Hopefully we get to make that one. We're not 100% certain, but hopefully we get to make that one.
Depends on how much fun you have at the Cajun.
Depends on if I need some rest or not by that time.
Listen,
folks.
Yeah, go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, again, folks, that is going to conclude our broadcast of the all-day parade today and homecoming game tonight here at Ivan Croak Field. Your final score of the night is 42-28. Lumberton Raiders over the Vital Pirates. At our homecoming game, we will be in Liberty next week. Is that right? Is that where we're at next week?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be in Liberty next week on the road. Oh.
Yeah, but our next 2 games are out of town.
Yeah, our next 2 games are out of town. That is correct.
And then we come home for senior night, November 7th. We're playing Livingston.
Yes, sir.
That'll be coming into town. So our next 3 games, I do believe, for all practical purposes, this totally eliminates us from playoff contention.
I think so. Again, we're not 100% certain, but I do believe so, that mathematically we are out of that. Folks, we hope you have enjoyed our coverage of tonight's homecoming game and parade today. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching us. Go out and like our Facebook page. Go subscribe to our YouTube page and hit that bell so you'll get notified when we go live again. Until next time, Bye-bye. Be good. Be sweet.